Mic check. What up? What up? Hopefully y'all can hear me. Hoping y'all can hear me. Can I get a mic check? Mic check one, mic check two. Waiting to see if this thing gonna do what it's supposed to be doing here. Let me see. Let me see. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. What up? What up? What's up? Y'all know what time it is. It's Talk Shit Tuesday. Sorry about the inconvenience. Things went a little crazy over here. Act like it didn't want to hit my live stream. But it seems like we up and going. I'm hoping this take care of them troubles. Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back streets. Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up. Get that drink together. Sit back and relax and get ready to enjoy the show. I don't even have my phone in front of me to even go down my list. I see all my peoples out there and everything. But we here. First thing I want to start off by saying, big shout out to the Shark Tank and everybody. You know, one thing I want to get out the way and get out the way good before we even get started. Gentlemen, American Pit Bull Terrier community, you understand that you are in the podcast of Going Hard Kennels talk show. Reloaded. Now, y'all know what we talk about over here. Y'all know how we do things over here. Now, I do admit, unlike everybody else, we strictly talk about the history and the people that we've dealt with and our experience. Again, let me say that again. Our experience. And people we knew throughout our history dealing with these American Pit Bull Terriers. Now, you know, me and Mo, we two different people. Mo has his way of thinking about certain things. I have my way. But one thing I want to clear up, so we don't have no misunderstandings. In this community, we don't know who is who when it comes to your experience and what you've done in your history when it comes to these dogs. We have no idea. So we handle our chat and our Shark Tank as such. You have a lot of experience out there in the Shark Tank. So when I have my greenhorns in here, people who don't know what it is to do the things that we did back in the past, I wouldn't expect you guys to understand a lot of things that we talk about, because a lot of the things that we talk about is based on our experience. Mo makes it clear. I make it clear. Our experience consisted of combat with a competitive nature. Our dogs had a purpose, and what our purpose was is what we considered good dogs, good enough for us to do what we did. And actually 100% of the people that we ever talked about had the same, concept that we did. They were all being competitors. So our breeding purposes and everything that we did was totally different from what y'all probably trying to do today. Schoolboy said, and I guess when Schoolboy says it, when we talk about the quality of a dog, is going to be based on the purpose. When we're talking about American Pit Bull Terriers, our purpose was what it was. We can't make our purpose fit into some of you guys' purpose who have never done it. It don't work for us, because there's only one way that we find out if we wrong based on our purpose. You know how we found out? We put them out there. We didn't have to talk shit about how they was bred. We didn't have to talk about how good they were. That was the sole purpose of matching dogs. The dog was always going to speak for itself. That wasn't our philosophy. From my understanding, that philosophy started long before us. So when I see people sitting back, and this is shocking to me, to sit there and say that we make y'all feel like y'all dogs ain't shit, I take offense to that. Because that's some greenhorn bullshit. That's a person who ain't never been competitive, never been around people who have been competitive. Because one thing you're not going to change as far as these dogs are concerned is the purpose of why they were created. That is up to you, the people of the now who feel like that, to create your own history based on a different type of purpose. So as far as we're concerned, We can't speak on what you got on your yard and what you choose to do with your dog. Because it is up to you. You want to make a name for your dog, then go climb a wall. I would think just knowing that y'all are creating a different purpose, that y'all would be getting involved in APBT shows, wall climbing shows, treadmill races, weight pulling. I mean, it should be a community of you motherfuckers out there trying to prove your damn point based on your purpose of how bad your goddamn dog is. There should be nothing that we say on this show that should make you feel any less about your yard and your purpose. Nothing. You have to create that world for yourself. For us and our purpose, that world had already been created. We were trying to be a part of it, and it depended on what level we wanted to play on to determine how good our dogs were. We wasn't backyard people. We wasn't the neighborhood guys. We wasn't in the city guys. We were fast lane guys. Everyone that we've ever brought on this show, all the people we talk about, all the people that you see in the books, all the people in that community, in that time period, who were being competitive, all thought they had good dogs. Win or lose, or they would have never been standing on the other side of that box. Unlike y'all, any questions we needed to answer about the dog was answered in the box. So if you feel a certain way about the quality of your dog, and you feel so strong about what the hell you think you got, you shouldn't have no problem jumping out there, climbing in every damn APBT show, confirmation show, every treadmill race, everything that is out there anywhere in the country. Because when I'm talking about being competitive, that's what we did when it came down to our purpose. I don't feel sorry for you if you feel like we talk down on y'all shit because you're not doing what we did. So why would I feel sorry for you in that? The fact that the comments and some of the things that I see, wait a minute. Y'all ain't doing what we doing. Y'all ain't doing what we did. I mean, there's totally two different things here. Any dog man would tell you. We don't know how good y'all dogs are because we working on different purposes. Whether y'all want to get out there and guard train them, teach them to run up a wall, that's all on y'all. Y'all have to make your own history when it comes to that type of shit. If you think anybody gonna sit there and let you say, I got a good dog, well, what makes your dog good? And you tell them he knows how to run up a wall, then that means you need to be able to take that dog out there and run up and go in, and anybody who got a dog that's willing to run up a wall or jump on a treadmill or to pull some weights, that's where you're going to get your recognition from if that's what you choose to do. I don't get into what the now does. So I can't rate your dog on anything because there's nothing to rate it on. Papers don't make the dog. We're not going to change that. It is what it is. We're not getting away from that. That is not going to change. Papers don't make dogs. Just because it's bred great don't mean it's going to be the best dog running up that damn wall or running that treadmill or in a confirmation show. Because the competition is stiff. And in order for you to stand amongst the competition, you got to beat the best out there to be the best. Ain't no shortcuts to that shit. So when I see you whining about y'all think that we think y'all dogs is shit, wait a minute, y'all dogs don't even have a history doing the shit that we talk about even in the now. To even discuss what is good and what ain't. Ain't enough of y'all doing it. I mean, not to the degree that we talk about. Nowhere close. Totally two different purposes. You can't even compare the two. So if you feel like that about your yard, that is okay. You can change that by getting out there, putting in the work, being competitive. Don't talk about it, be about it. But don't make no damn excuses when it comes to the things that we say, because we are on totally two different levels. We are working off two different purposes. You can't bring your dog and all of a sudden think your dog gonna be the shit based off of what we did, because that don't work over here. In our world, that's where the competitive nature came from. Ain't nobody debating that issue. There is no debate. Not telling you to grade your dogs off of what we did in the past. We graded our dogs by putting them out there into stiff competition. That's why you hear us say all the time, even back then, you had to stay in your lane. What you thought you had, what you thought you had will be answered. And the higher you seem to get with what you thought you had, the better the competition was supposed to get. Especially if you was as serious about it as we were. It's two different levels, two different types of competition. So I don't know what the purpose or why y'all breeding these dogs today. And how you grade these dogs. Ain't enough information out there to even say who's the best wall climber, who's got the best body in the nation. There's not enough information that's out there for anybody to even have that discussion. So if you feel a certain way about the way we talk over here, accept the way we talk, because you didn't do what we did. So there's no reason for you to feel anything about when we talk about dogs, American Pit Bull Terriers, and then try to throw your dog in that conversation simply because your dog got some Eli or some Jeep or some Red Boy or some Yellow or some Frisco, just because that shit's in a damn pedigree. Damn all that, because that's not the way we look at dogs. That dog can have all that, but can it be the best at running up that wall? Can it be the best at running that treadmill? Can it be the best at doing anything in that, what I consider the now version of when you guys are trying to do it right? The right way. That's how you shine the light on anything you do moving forward when it comes to these dogs. They're going to create their own history based on the things that you guys do moving forward in the right way. That ain't happening. And I can understand why it ain't happening, because of some of the shit that I've seen and some of the comments that I see people make when they whining about what we say about what we had in the past. But yeah, we keep telling y'all can't keep living on them dogs back in the past, because them dogs were doing things far different than what you're trying to do. We were breeding for a certain purpose. We were doing things for a certain purpose. You can't be talking shit about what we were doing and all of a sudden you want to equivalate that to what you're trying to do because you got bulldogs on your damn yard. Give a damn what that shit mean. Ain't done shit. You want somebody to give you brownie points for nothing because of something that you bred? You know how many great dogs was bred back in the damn day that didn't make it on our fucking yard? Come on. Make sense of that. It don't make sense. But for me to see people co-signing, and I know, the ones who do that type of shit, damn well I know, because you never done what we done. You never was on the level and to accomplish and see what it felt like and what it was like to go out and feed that type of shit. And how important it was for you to be feeding the right type of shit, breeding the right type of shit. That don't. I'm gonna throw it all in your face. This is what we do over here. Put it all in your face. This is what we did over here. Everybody that came on this show, all the people that we talk about, all the different names, and I'm pretty sure Mo gonna run down the names simply because that make all of us wrong. The thing is, we are just one of the few of back in that time period who are willing to sit out here and talk about it. Schoolboy said the same damn thing. He said, you say you got a good dog. He said clear as hell. What makes him good? Does that make some of y'all feel funny because he wants to know what makes him feel good? Because when we ask the same question, it seems like we making y'all feel like y'all dogs ain't shit. Wait a minute. I would think the comeback would be, what really does make you think you have a good dog? Because everybody should feel like they got a good dog if you feeding it. It's on your yard. You pay some money for it. But guess what? Sorry, life don't work like that. In order to conquer something good, you got to be competitive. Be able to be willing to go against somebody else and pick up your game to put you on a pedestal to when you say you good. Yeah, I did this, I did that, I did this, the dog did that, the dog did this and did that. It holds this, how many shows, confirmation shows, ran up the wall this many times, won this many wall climbing shows, this many treadmills. Y'all ain't creating that. When y'all do create that, then you'll be able to say some of the things that you need to say when somebody says, what makes your dog good? But to me, well, I'd be looking at the greenhorn shit. They make a comment to say what we did in our past, and when we talk about this, we make you feel like the dogs y'all got ain't shit. First of all, I'm still trying to figure out because I need somebody to tell me, just like Schoolboy asked the same question when somebody makes that comment, what make your dog good? And please don't bring them papers up. But it's clear that we all understand that papers don't make the dog. That is something we all must agree on. I don't give a damn if y'all out here trying to sell dogs based on papers, because anytime you bring the papers into the equation, that takes us back to y'all judging the dogs off what was done in the past. In the past, they was done for a certain purpose. You can't take papers and then say because of what this dog comes down off in the past that it's the same kind of dog now. That don't work like that. Didn't work like that back then. Give a damn how that damn dog was bred. What's the weight? 36. You think he good? Yeah, okay, then lock it up. Let's find out. I think I got something better. How about that? How about taking that type of attitude about it? Because we did that enough. Seen that enough. That's what led to competition. There is no shortcut in getting around that type of shit. This is what gives you the ability to talk about the damn dogs that you even have in your damn papers. So I'm just addressing the fact that if you feel a certain type of way because of that, when you're just going to be mad. When I see the people who make them kind of comments, you're never going to be competitive because you think there's a shortcut to this shit. Regardless of what you're doing with your dog. That everybody should think they got a good dog, but who's willing to get out there and stop talking about it and being about it and getting out there, helping create some of these APBT shows or creating some of these other shows, these American Pit Bull Terrier dog shows, being a part of some of the weight pulling, be able to get together and say, hey, create a whole new community. This is what it's supposed to look like to me. You know, Mo don't talk like I do. I've given you the benefit of the doubt. I tell you what you guys need to do in that community to be able to bring that together, to be able to create your own history moving forward. But to sit back and talk like we hurting your damn feelings, like your dog, yes, from our standpoint, from where we come from, we have every right in the world to tell you your dog ain't shit until it proves it is about anything. and don't care what you do to get there to find that out. I thought at 5'10", I could dunk. And I'm going to sit here and tell you I'm better than Michael Jordan just because I feel like I'm better than Michael Jordan. I'm hoping somebody say, prove it. Let them go. Prove it, twin. Come on. Where we at with this? Where we at with this? And you already know how I feel about this other situation about, I don't give a damn. Don't nobody got the, I don't be giving a damn about how people feel about us feeling about anything that we do. This is our podcast. I am a 63-year-old man. Personally, I'm a father, business owner. I have a history. And I feel like at my age, I should be able to say and do as I please. People do not choose my friends. People do not choose who I can talk to. People do not have control over my life where I have to feel like I am restricted to do anything I want to do. So I can truly understand if somebody might have a certain type of attitude because you don't like my friend. Remember, when we brought up the situation about McNasty and what McNasty might have done? I don't know what McNasty done in his personal life. I can only tell you what McNasty done in my life. I wasn't around when he was over there doing the shit that he was doing to cause him to tell on somebody. I wasn't around Ricky Jones when Ricky Jones decided to go out and just start telling on people. See, them type of people, I can't talk about that part of their life. I can only talk about the dog side of their life. And at that point in time, in my life and in history, they were great dog men. Period. Bottom line. Cut it off right there. That's where it stops at. See, we knew about Dougie Brown. When my brother seen Douglas Brown's face, knowing what he knew, he did not throw Dougie under the bus. Knowing what he knew. But when you overstep your boundaries, and you're trying to be something that we know you're not, you're going to get called on it. And see, that's the part that I don't like about us. I mean, I remember, y'all remember the Black Ice show? My man got on the show and every show was doing fine. And he wanted us to believe that Termite did not throw, what was it? The Termite was throwing nothing but, he didn't throw red dogs. And we telling him, we bred to him, and we got red dogs, to the point that he called the man on the show. And the man definitely let him know, I remember them. Even remember the dog. So it's kind of like, what was the point he was trying to make? Like, we have to lie about something? I mean, did he know so much about Termite that he had to come on our show and put us on blast, and we sat here and rolled out with him? You know why it was easy for us to do that? You know why it was easy for us to sit back and let him do that? Because we just sat there and told him. We bred the Termite and we got red dogs. Bottom line. Call the man. Was he expecting the man not to know? See, it's that type of shit. And see, that type of shit hurts a friendship, a relationship, because you get too far ahead of yourself and got to be brought back down to reality, because maybe you've been feeding the same old bullshit to people for so goddamn long that you might really believe everything that you're saying is right. And I keep telling y'all, he came to our yard. We didn't go to his yard. He came to our yard. These people we know, we don't have to lie about shit that we do. I mean, regardless of what Fat Bill's saying, how he say it, he's never going to change the fact. The fact is, you got out there with Kari, you got out there with Rasta Man, and you start hanging around with them, and them brothers done hooked you into them brothers over here in the fast lane, and all three of your goddamn big time dogs got their asses kicked. And I'm talking about they got their asses got kicked quick. Grand champion multi-winner. The great grand champion Chi-Chi, 6-7 time winner. Champion So Evil. Champion Hill Figure. All three of them dogs got beat by brothers in the fast lane. Brothers in the fast lane. Ain't no David Tant. Wasn't no damn. All them other motherfuckers was running around down there in the Dixieland Connection when they was running over there on their end. You got around with them two damn brothers, and them brothers got you hooked up over here, and that's the reason Bolero never made it back over here. Because they would have kicked that ass too. You bought your best and he got his ass whooped. And see, you didn't come in telling that story. And all of a sudden your feelings is hurt. We told the story that you wouldn't tell, because we knew the people. Just like we know a whole lot of damn people.
Ain't no rookies.
Ain't no rookie to this shit. Everybody know the twins. I'm going to let Mo go on the list because, you know, this is not something that we got to lie about. Baking the funk with y'all. You know, receipts is our big thing around here. When you've seen enough and you've done enough, you kind of got an idea, because we keep trying to tell you, look at everything that we done and think about what we're trying to tell you how we got it done. We basically copied off of other people. These are the people we were copying off of. These motherfuckers here, I guarantee you, everybody we talk about, they either had a whole bunch of grand champions or a whole bunch of champions or something that they was even worthy of talking about. Why? Because they were part of the lane, the fast lane. These are the things they were doing. These are the dogs that we talk about. This is the shit that we sing. We don't have to make up shit. You can go down and all that shit. Like I said, you ain't nothing back there that you can change. And as far as anything that we do from this point here moving forward, ain't nothing you can do about that either, because you don't have control over what we do and how we do it and when we do it. Everything we might say might not please everybody, but then that's okay. You got your own world and your own little psychology to deal with what you're dealing with. But the thing is, whatever you do and whatever you're trying to do, at least be real about it. Don't be no fake ass shit, because fakeness is easily exploited. It's easily exploited. Why would you mess up a friendship because you got, you know, that black ice thing kind of bothered me. Because he tried to be something that he wasn't. He did not want to believe what we were saying, like we didn't know what we were talking about. We've been around longer than him. And they ain't putting him on his level or nothing. You know, we wasn't even thinking about a level. You the one came to our yard. It had to be something to make you travel over to our yard. You got a chance to see for yourself. But the thing is, timing was terrible. Because what, you didn't believe it? And instead of taking it for what it was and say I was wrong, he took a whole new turn and did everything but that. Haven't heard from him since. That's the type of shit that I say. You guys get a chance to look at the shit that we saying, just like Douglas Brown. He was all good until he overstepped his boundaries. How can a man that ain't never done shit try to argue with us about any damn thing when it comes down to these dogs? Don't make sense. Even the ones that's out there. You know how many people we done seen come through here and talk shit and all that other bullshit? Do you ever see us back off of anything? Because the one thing that would kill you, you don't have nothing to stand on, because when we call you on it, please, somebody give me somebody that came with receipts to where they even had anything to stand on to even talk about, that it was even worthy of a conversation. You got to go a long way to try to get on that debate stage. And trust me, fellas, we are nothing. Let me repeat myself. And I know we've said this before. We are nothing compared to the people that we talk about. Nothing. We on the low end of what they were. The low end. And we still were able to make history. We still were able to have great dogs. We were still able to carry on a lineage that went on beyond us getting out. Just like them. That's our point. Just like them. There's no way that we could ever be better than them. Was never trying to be better than them. But imagine somebody who don't have no knowledge of nothing, and you're going to try to have a conversation and go back and forth with us about shit that we know about. We don't never claim to know everything. This ain't about claiming to know everything. This is about us telling you about what we do know. The things that we have experienced, the things that we have seen for ourselves. I open all my gates and phone numbers and comment sections and emails for anybody who ever wanted to get in there and share their experience. This is never going to be a back and forth thing with us. Because we have receipts and we can go long. There's nothing in our past that I feel like I ever have to be embarrassed about. I don't think y'all can get out here and find anybody to say anything fucked up about the twins. But y'all remind me of this motherfucker, some shit that I see. This is this YouTube. This is this new internet thing. You know, everybody familiar with the YSL Young Thug trial. I'm pretty sure y'all is. My man Woody. Everybody know about Woody. They call Willie a snitch. They call my man Woody the biggest snitch, everything, you know what I mean? He out here on the stand playing dumb, just doing his thing. He got immunity to say whatever the fuck he wanted to say. But is that man really dumb? Is he really dumb? You see Woody on every podcast, every damn time you look around for him to be the biggest snitch out here. You see him everywhere. Woody done got him Woody made more money doing what he doing right now than he would have ever made out there running around in them streets. And y'all gonna hate on him for it. You think Woody give a damn? Y'all seen all that money Woody put out of his pocket in his nice new Hellcat. Jewelry all around his neck. Think Woody give a damn about what people think about him? You think these people who had these podcasts was paying this young man to get out here and tell his story, you think they care about it? No. They want a part of that because as long as he doing what he doing, they want to get paid. Let's take WAC 100. For some of y'all who don't know who Whack 100 is, he used to be a rapper, but he got a little podcast thing going on out there. And let's think about him. Things came up. You've been working with the feds for years. But guess what? Guess what? Go check out this show. Look at all the followers and all the other shit that come with it. People are attracted to that shit. That's what brings people, videos that have a whole bunch of confrontation in it, they always gonna get views. We ain't here to give y'all confrontation. We despise confrontation. That's why we have a Shark Tank. Everybody's on blue. Everybody know how this thing go. We can agree to disagree. You fall in the wrong place, they're going to eat you alive. You're going to be chum. That's how we roll here. We stand on what we say. We mean what we say. And that we don't know, we have a Shark Tank because there's a lot of information out there. And I always tell people, all our viewers, pay attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank because there's a whole lot of knowledge out there. For all the ones who don't know nothing about what we're talking about, there's a lot of people out there in them chat rooms who know a lot of this information, have a lot of experience with it. Just because they don't have a podcast don't mean they don't know what the fuck they talking about or what they doing, because y'all don't really know half the people that's out there. They just don't do what we do. They enjoy the entertainment. So when I sit back and I watch some of the shit that I see, and it don't really matter what you say. I mean, I'm an idiot, I'm dumb as fuck, I'm all this other shit. What's hurting your feelings and what make you say that? What? I'm going to tell you what it is. You ain't never done what I've done. You're not old as me to be able to put yourself in that situation to where you can even talk and have the conversation. Never, ever gave a damn of what people thought. I did tell y'all we run businesses, right? Our whole entire life. Do you think we ever gave a fuck about what people might think about us? It never really mattered. Never ever crossed our minds. Remember, my brother was all on the TV and everything. I'm his twin, so how could they see him and not see me? I actually knew what we did for a living, but you think that stopped anything? No. I ain't trying to run for public office. I ain't trying to be the mayor. I ain't trying to be no councilman. I ain't trying to be shit. This is why that kind of shit don't bother us. And that's actually just being real with you. That don't make me no better than anybody else. But one thing I can truly tell you, you can think I'm dumb and everything else you want to go with that, but trust me. Trust this. It's easy to talk about it than it is to try to prove it. I think proving it is where you're going to have your problems. And see, that's what I think is wrong with this community. You do too goddamn much talking, don't have nothing to stand on to prove it. That's where the problem lies. See, back in our day, that talk would get your ass standing right across the goddamn corner from us. Or anybody else. I hit on Fat Bill because of them 3 dogs. He would have never came to that if he had never got mad at us for not taking up for his sorry ass when Live Life Real kept biting his hole in his ass. I don't need to speak for no other man. A man can speak for himself. I'm not going to defend another man when another man can defend himself. These ain't my kids. I don't get into y'all shit. But because you chose to change it around the other way, Okay, let's see how that's going to work out for you. Because what really bothers him is the truth. And guess what, Fat Bill? Ain't nothing back there that you can go back and change. Tell them the stories or what 3 people beat you. Tell them how you got hooked up with them and even to be even over there. You know you done had your ass whooped more than one time. You know how the game felt about you as a person. I don't even have to bring that up. Oh, we told you it was about your dogs because we knew the people and we knew how they felt about you. That's why all 3 of them enjoyed whooping on your ass. That's why you never brought Bolero's bitch ass back. 3 times was enough. Admit it. History ain't gonna change. Tell them you never went back after them 3 big losses. You even hate to talk about them 3 dogs. But prior to them getting their ass whooped so quick, they was all world. But now all of a sudden you mad? Because the fact is, it's the truth. You don't know me personally, bruh. At all. All you doing is being the same old fucked up Fat Bill that everybody have known you for. You ain't about shit. You like Pat Patrick said and everybody else. Remember you done got your, I know you been, come on now. You and your mouth have plenty times have gotten your head busted wide open, shit slapped out of you. I mean, this is nothing new for you. Talk is what got your ass beat as much as you have. Come on now. The facts. That's not a story I gotta make up. Come on, you live that life. You already know. Share them stories with them people. Because you don't know enough about me to even talk about me. At all. At all. And if you really knew who I really am, really? You really wouldn't say shit. But, again, I said I respect you as a dog man. Never liked you personally, and that's the game. That's just the tag the game put on you. But don't ever try your luck. Don't ever think that you can stick your chest out to the point that you would really think you were going to step to me and have anything to say to me. I guarantee you would work your hardest to stay out of anywhere that I ever was. Me and my brother ever showed. You would never want to be in the same place because you know we would call you on it. You know how I know you know? Because enough people done told you. That's how I know you know. That's how I know you know. You know why I know you know? Because everybody know the twins. And for those who don't know, that's what this podcast is for. We ain't got to try to be something that we ain't. We ain't the baddest motherfuckers in the world. We live in our own little circle. What we share to y'all, we've told you why we do what we do here. This is not to voice, put ourselves on a pedestal or anything else. We are giving back to the game. The same thing that all them other people was giving us. We got to pay it forward. What y'all do with it is on y'all. The histories are not going to change. We can't let y'all forget the Miles, the Triple M's, the McNasties, the Mr. T's, the James Popes, the True Colors, Tony Rogers. I mean, it's the lit. And then with my dead people, man. What about the ones that we still speak for that's still living? When the day comes, the day long gone. These videos going to have at least the conversation. You don't have to read it in the book. Play the damn video. That part of this game means a lot to us. It's up to you people out there to make your own history when it comes to these dogs. What y'all do moving forward is not on us. We done did our job. We're done. You have to make your own way. The same way everybody that we talk about, everybody that y'all read in them papers, everything that you see on your pedigree, they paved the way for you to even have the conversation that you're having. Because if it wasn't about shit, you wouldn't have nothing to talk about. For the ones that get out there and think you're going to put yourself on a pedestal, that you think that you're on that type of level, then you wouldn't have no problems breaking out your shit and be able to do the exact same thing that we do. Because one thing we can definitely show you, our shit gonna pretty much look like everybody else that we was ever fucking with. Now, who else can do that? Who else have you seen being able to do that? Outside of J-Bo. J-Bo can speak for his shit. He don't have to be on our level, but he is responsible for the shit that he did. We don't have to talk about Rossi Man because it's enough out there. Remember, Rossi Man, we told y'all from day one that Rossi Man was the first black man that I ever seen somebody speak on in a book. I don't have to talk about Bakari. Bakari and Schoolboy, come on. I don't have to talk about Ram. Bakari been knowing us for years and years. I mean, Bakari was running around with McNasty and Mr. T. We just never could cross paths because we always had them in the middle and them in common because we all knew each other. That's fact. Knew Ram when he was almost a little kid, still a kid. That's how long we've been around. We might not look that old, but we old. And we have enjoyed life doing the things that we have done. Now to sit back and all of a sudden think that there's anything and anybody out there who's going to change that, that just goes to show you don't really know who we are. And really, what you say does not matter because I'm always going to be about, don't talk about it, be about it. Keep your eyes on the prize, and if you feel that bad about it, let them go. That's the realest shit that you can always, that's the realest shit that you're going to get from over here. That's how confident I am about my shit. That's how much confidence that we carry out through our whole entire life, regardless of what the fuck we done. God has blessed us to still be here. He makes it a point to remind us, y'all ain't no young boys no more. Y'all better realize what you're dealing with. But all that does is make us respect life even more and try to live every day like it's your last day. And you think that the bullshit that y'all do out there is going to affect that part of our life? Who the fuck y'all think we are? I go to show you really who the stupid people are. Are we really that stupid? Because ain't nothing y'all saying gonna ever put a dime in my pocket or take care of my family or even take care of me. That's just talk. Last thing I ever want to do is get out here and try to be something that I'm not. Last thing I want to do is talk shit to somebody and don't be willing to stand behind what I'm saying. I didn't make it this far in life by going out there selling dreams. I tell people what I can do and I provide that service to them and I get it done. And I am well versed in how to get it done. Whether it was in the box, whether it was in any business that I ever had my hands in, even down to this damn podcast. True enough, we have our issues because this is not something we sit around and try to make up videos and put all the thumbnails and do all that crazy ass shit because we got so much other shit going on throughout our day. So I might not look as good as everybody else and all fancy and everything. But the one thing we always try to do is be here and deliver what we can. If y'all got a problem with that, so you feel like we hurting your feelings, which I don't know how. But I'm not going to apologize for hurting your feelings. I would think that would encourage you to try to even be better and step your game up. Because I'm not the one you need to worry about. Y'all trying to move forward. That's what you need to be worried about. Your competition is still ahead of you. Ain't nothing you can go back here and try to do. So check this out, fellas. We haven't forgot, why we are doing what we are doing up to this point. It's like me knowing my trade. I will never forget this trade that I know. My trade has taken me to have a whole lot of certifications, fam. Outside of these dogs, there's so many things that I know, and between me and my brother, that we have certifications for, licenses, because we're involved in a lot of things. The worstest thing that I notice about death is when a person dies and don't share the knowledge. That's a whole library destroyed. A whole wealth of information is going to be gone. Like if we don't talk about Tony Rogers, who would talk about it? If we don't talk about Kenny Allen, who's going to talk about it? We don't talk about James Pope, who's going to talk about it?
Stick around here talking about Fat Bill and Bolero.
Or you're running around here talking about Fat Bill and Bolero. But did you know Bolero never went back across that lane? He did take that other shit over there. Once they beat that ass, he ain't never go back. Never went back. But he ain't gonna tell you that story and be mad because we're telling you. But guess what? There's nothing that he can say or do that's gonna change the ass whoopings. Nothing. That was your three best shits. Which kind of make you wonder, if fast they were getting their asses, well, who the fuck was you fighting? But then again, we're going to talk about that Dixie line connection. Should have stayed in your lane, bro. No, you got your chest all stuck out because you're running around with Rossman and Bakari. You stepped over there. They was, you thought they were slapping the shit out of your ass when you were over there running around down there with your boys. You stepped over here and they was damn near trying to kill your ass. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. So you had every reason in the world not to come back. And I'm trying to tell you, you know how that part work. You know which part I'm talking about. Stay in your lane, fam. Because it's clear you don't want to play in this one. Damn all that talking. Because ain't nothing in our past you're going to change. It is what it is. Just like yours. So when people take them little kind of pot shots, guess what? It don't change shit here. That's why we address it the way we do. Nobody gonna tell me who to talk to, who to hang out with, how you feel about it is the way you feel about it. As long as you keep it over there with you, that's okay. Talk about our shit, then guess what? At least where your receipts at. Show me why you feel like you should be on that tier right there. Show me what you have done to put you on that tier. Don't talk. Show us. Show us why you feel like you should be on that tier.
Talk about you and your show.
Right, do like we do. We get a whole list of our shit. Damn what people tell you. We said this is shit we had, this shit we did with it, this is shit our people did with it, this. You done this shit. I'm talking to you, Buck. You went out on one of them trails. You went down like other people went out on one of them trails, and you already know. Even had some shit up your way. Yeah. Hey, even had some shit out on the West Coast and up your way. See, it's them little things that I be talking about. But yes, you was willing to do that on us. But why haven't you done that for yourself? This level you on. Community. And y'all sit back and listen to that bullshit, but don't nobody press him on it. I'm still trying to find out.
What the fuck did you do?
I mean, PBK, okay, he was running a crossroad in Walkmore. Crossroad is one of the kennels that beat us. Walkmore is one of the kennels that we was breeding to. I mean, at least, all right, they have some idea, you know what I'm saying, what was going on. But I'm trying to figure out what puts Buck City up there. And I'm not talking about your mama. I'm not talking about your kids. I'm not talking about your family. I'm talking about dogs. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm not calling you an idiot. No, I'm just going to call it straight out. You need to show me. Because remember, you said you wanted to debate and all this other shit. And I was looking forward to that. That's why I wanted you to do it over here. Because over here, we're going to make sure you keep it on dogs. Because I know your conversation is going to be short. Because you haven't done shit. Give a damn about the people you've been around. I can talk about the people we've been around because we took their information and then we got out there and we did something with it. And we can show you what we actually did. And please do not think that we really don't know what the fuck goes on around with these bulldogs. Because guess what? You've been in them as long as we have. Guess what? I got Michael Myers shit on my yard. So it's not like I'm stupid and can tell you how I got to it. Tell you exactly what it do. And everything else that came with it. You know that. But this was directed at you. Idiot. Stupid. Bruh. Really. I never talked about you and your court case. Never was one of them channels that was out there bashing you all the way down when Thompson was doing. I mean, just think about all the guys that you sit up there and you talk shit on PBK, but you didn't talk shit about on none of the other fellas that did the same shit to you. Like you said, y'all just made up. But we never talked about you. Never had a word to say about it. We'll never let nobody come on this show and have a word to say about it. Just let it ride the way it did. So I sat back and watched that, but to see you come back and say the shit that you say, it's time for you to show up and put up. Come down off where you at. And show everybody what puts you where you fuck all that talking and show everybody what you really think you have done. Because I can guarantee you, bro, if you haven't done it by now, after as long as you've been doing this, just accept the fact that it ain't nothing to be shown.
Cover it up.
I know. I mean, I ain't never heard you being in the box. I ain't never heard you do anything.
No.
You say you know the boys over there who had graveyard, but we already know if our shit was over there and they were doing something with it, they had to know the people that we were dealing with, or they would have never got that breeding. And to be able to turn around and did what they did. That's right there in your area. You know them, but you ain't even nothing like them, bruh. And that is just keeping it fucking real. Ain't got nothing to do with who the fuck we talk to. I'm not going to sit out here and throw nobody in that Shark Tank under the bus because they over there watching your show or a PBK show or a Natty show. They can go out there and watch whatever the show they kind of fucking want. Who am I to tell them what they can and cannot do? That is a closed-in question with an answer already answered. I am nobody. So I'm not even going to try that. I'm not even going to waste my time. But I will address you as part of me being stupid and dumb. See, that's the same shit Fat Bill said. See, that's just another person talking, running their mouth. But I'm not going to call you stupid. I'm not going to call you dumb. I'm going to make your job easy. I'm going to make your job be concentrating on show me what the fuck you have done that you think that you want to be on this level.
Standing up here with me.
I mean, we here. Our peoples is here. I heard you say you up here. I mean, like you over us. You up here with these motherfuckers. You got to first get up here. You got that, man. You got to get even up, bruh. You got too many levels to even get up to even be where we at. This is what I tried to tell you. That would be a short conversation because you wouldn't have no receipts to stand on, bruh. You can't show us. You bought the champion, but you can't show us nothing that you ever done over all these fucking years, all these fucking breedings. They can show this dog bred that this dog created that dog, and we still talking about those dogs. Do you know how many dogs that we can talk about going hard? Do you really know just how many dogs that we can talk about when it comes down to going hard? Really? And that's just keeping a straight dog. Give you a chance to address some shit. As far as me being stupid and dumb, that's just how people talk. Because you don't have nothing else to fall back on. Anybody who sits there and believes that type of shit, I think they're going to be more intrigued to see how you answer my reply to your dumb shit. Because you did say I could reply. So your answer to my reply is not about me being dumb or stupid or whatever the fuck you wanted to call it. My reply is, what have you done? Period. It's time for you to show. You get mad when PBK say it. You do. But now I'm saying it. It's time to shut up and put up. And I suggest the American Bit Pull Terrier community hold him to it. Because you done had a chance to go out there and look at my shit. I've seen you do it. I've seen you run across the hot dog, the orca, the max. Remember, you didn't expect to run into none of that shit. Oh my God, and when you seen graveyard, whoa, I know them guys. Yeah, do you really? So do we. So do we. And that ain't the only goddamn one that they got out of that shit either. I didn't want to bring that up because, you know, the 7-time winner was enough, but that wasn't the only one. They bred her and got some more. But then you would know that because that's up in your area. So don't ever think that because 20 years later that we don't have dogs to talk about, gentlemen. Don't ever believe that. Don't ever believe that.
Still historical facts.
It's historically speaking.
It's fiction.
It's all fiction.
I don't know who.
I don't know who, when, where. I don't know none of that.
Y'all talking about the now. How
you know? I mean, I don't know how you can say we talking about the now. But how do you know? Was you there? Did you know who?
You know when?
Did you know when? Did you know where? 'Cause I don't know none of that shit. I know the dog. I do know the dog.
Make sense of that.
That part right there.
You don't want to sound like the snitch. Hollering that shit out.
I mean, that right there was almost like you was dry snitching, bruh. But we ain't gonna hold that over your head. We're gonna keep you. I'm gonna give you the simple task. The simple task is, what have you done to even make you worthy of even listening to, being that you have so much to say about everybody else?
Time for you to show, nigga.
That's where I think that would be a great wake and bake
show.
A whole show on nothing but Buck City shit. That would be the best show you ever had if you can pull it off. But you never tried it.
You ain't done shit.
Team Mike, hold on, bro. You got straws off the dog. Dog been gone. I think he the grandfather of our dog. I can tell you about that shit. Because he only on the top half. You already know what's going hard shit on the bottom half. Or the bitch wouldn't be on my yard. Y'all seen the bitch. Does she look like a Michael Myers dog or does she look like a Mayday dog? You would have thought that she would have looked like Michael Myers, but he was red. But because of the shit that's on the bottom, coming back off the green bean, yellow man, kind of brought it back to a little bit more of that Mayday look. Still, she ain't nothing but a 46-pound bitch, but then I take the weight off of her. You seen her in shape, and that was only a 4-week keep. That's a 42-pound dog. At 4 weeks. She would have had another 4 weeks to get down to match weight, which would have put her around 38, 39. Now, you tell me that wouldn't have been a big, strong-looking bitch at 38, 39. Not all Mayday dogs were big dogs, gentlemen. Trust me, we've had enough. But we're going to get off of that and we're going to leave that to Buck City to work on. But from all my people out there on the back street, all my people out there in the chat, hey, man, don't get fooled by the bullshit. It is nothing for us to sit here and tell you fact. Nothing I said about Fat Bill that you can't find. It's not made up. There's enough people out here in the history you could just reach out and just notice every interview and they speak about Fat Bill, what everybody say. That's nothing new. He was the same fucked up person back then that he is now. So what he says has no weight. But remember, I never took away from him his accomplishments as a dog man. He's a legendary dog man. Not just because of the American Game Dog times, but what he was able to do with his dogs. The difference was, we came from an era that all that shit that Tant and all them old motherfuckers was doing changed. And a whole lot of them, including Tant and Fat Bill and some others, Fergie, Kenny Allen, Ricky Jones, the list goes on, got their asses kicked by the same people that we be talking about. It was a new time, it was a new era, and it was a new man in town. Fact. History gonna prove it. That's all we talking about. And I'll let Mo he'll run the list down. You don't start hearing about no more Ozzie Stevens and all of them because they start, they got the fuck out the way. You start hearing all these other new names. Come take it over, Mo. It's time for you to get back in the history. We appreciate everybody for checking it out and everything. Trust me, before it's all said and done, I'm going to go down that list of everybody out there representing the Shark Tank tonight. Y'all don't forget to keep hitting them like buttons to represent. Deuces.
What am I talking about tonight, man?
Oh.
What you need me to whip out?
Oh, history, bro. It's a history thing.
They got the nerve to be like, Twin, always talking about his shit. Well, goddamn. When I get to run the pedigrees, I'm gonna talk about my shit.
Yeah, I already got the computer loaded up if you want to just go ahead and go in there.
Well, I got the camera too. Yeah.
Just sit it up there.
I got the camera. I got the pictures of Mayday and the writings. I got TKO and Rascal. You know what I'm saying? This is history. Me, I just want to make a notation. Hold on, fellas. Be right with y'all. What's up, everybody? See, I don't even get around and hang out. I get around, ain't been out there checking out everybody in a while. So I get around and I stop by my nephew. Yeah, he's still my nephew. Yes. And I ain't got no beef with him. Hold on. So I slide in, holler at him. You know. I sent him some stuff. I actually sent him some stuff, you know, the Walkmore dogs, you know, and because I was laughing, you know, we was talking about him one day because, you know, you see how him and Buck and them been going at it. You know, we were just laughing and shit. That, you know, I never got a chance to you know, get into the conversation because he went on the defensive so bad, and you know, and then from the offensive to the defensive to the offensive, that I never really got around to telling him, you know, as far as the breeding wise to the Walkmore dogs, I bred the Little John, and I had a story to tell. You see what I'm saying? See, it's a difference when you're talking in hypothetical terms, but I'm not talking in hypothetical terms. I can tell you exactly when I bred to Little John. Even went up there on the yard and was telling them, you know, how his shit go. Yeah, I was up in Conway. I've been to Crossroads shit too. Been down in Savannah. I didn't been all up in South Carolina. But the thing was, when I bred to Little John, I had every intention in the beginning. Didn't know nothing about Little John. I had every intention to be breeding to Big John when the bitch came in heat. And I'm talking about Sassy Girl. Yeah, baby and their mama. But Rogers in there. Yeah, her. Time come, Big John gone. Somebody stole him. Now I'm being sold on Little John. He a champion. You know, people, this was 2000. That's all I said. This is all I said. When I bred to champion Little John, Big John was not there. He had been stolen. That's 2000. Now, I'm going to say this. As much as I talk, and as much as I set up to breed, if there was any semen, anything frozen, anything sitting in the freezer, or anything possibility that I could have been breeding to Big John, instead of Little John, I would have took it upon myself to do that. But somebody tell me the possibility of anybody in 2000 on the majority, not the minority, the majority of the dog man out there that knew about frozen semen or a sperm bank that would hold frozen semen, or a collection place that you can take your dog to get semen off of them. In 2000, do you know if it was with all the great dog men that was out there, like Black, I mean, all of us, Bozak, I mean, Stone City, I mean, all these dogs, all these great kennels, and that none of us think about any frozen semen, pulling straws, taking the dog somewhere to get the shit done. It just wasn't happening in the 90s or in 2000. And if he had some, how do you maintain frozen semen without it being in the sperm bank? Somebody get me to understand that. Is there another way to maintain frozen semen? It has to really, really be kept in nitro.
Hey, Mo. Somebody made a comment over there. I want to speak on it.
Go ahead.
Mo, remember when the yard got raided?
Mm-hmm.
And you remember the dogs got stolen? Remember all the dogs that we had stolen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the dogs we lost that got raided, right? A lot of good dogs was lost during that time period, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is for the comment, nobody never said anything about how kind of dog Buck City had. Remember, we have had dogs taken and we have had dogs stolen. But please remember, even through all of that, we still have something to talk about. Because y'all never hear us talk about the shit we lost because there was never nothing to talk about.
Mm.
It's a hurting feeling when you lose your dogs. It's really something that you don't want to talk about. So we understand that part.
So do.
We clearly understand that feeling.
We lost a lot of dogs.
But what is done is done. What can we talk about? They're gone.
Why talk about it? Let's talk about the dogs that we did have. The dogs that did make it. Those dogs right there. You got to talk about some shit that didn't do shit anyway. They got taken.
Hell, Judo and Mikey.
Judo
At least
and Mikey.
they was winners.
Yeah, they was winners. They got taken. Roger Ramjet. Shit, the prospects. Yellow Day. Juggernaut. I mean,
woo!
Oh, man, come on.
Y'all should see they breedings.
No, man, there's a difference when we talk. See, when you hear them lame ass, to me, I call them lame conversations because why talk about something that didn't matter? Buck City lost a lot of dogs. Yes, he did, but he wasn't doing shit with him anyway. That's what you got to go do to find something, or they took those. But they wasn't shit anyway prior to that. It'd be different if they took Brad off the yard. Okay. You got a Brad over there? Did they, you know what I'm saying? Did they take one of them off the yard? Did they take some winners off the yard? I mean, that's the only thing that I'll be speaking on. Because, I lost dogs that was stolen, but still didn't stop my movement. My movement of matching dogs and being competitive in the game, it didn't change shit. So, what that mean? Remember, I don't talk about curves and don't talk about shit I couldn't do. I made damn good breeding. Sarah Kell to Buck Rogers didn't have no puppies. What else to talk about? Definitely can prove that I did it because I got pictures. This didn't have no pups. Same thing with Buck Rogers and Naya, Nico and Champion Sugar. No pups, but guess what? Proved that I did it. Took pictures. A lot of shit that we did, you know what I'm saying? It was all done with just a normal frame of thinking about the yard. It didn't have nothing to do with, I'm going to be on a podcast one day, but I'm going to do this. It wasn't about, I'm going to be Earl Tudor, or I'm going to be Wildside, or something like that. Man, I wanted to be the Abrahams. I wanted to be McNasty. I wanted to be Triple M. I wanted to be Mau Mau. I wanted to be Kenny Allen. I wanted to be Hardcore. I wanted to be Stone City. You know what I'm saying? I can keep on going. I wanted to be like Deep South. I wanted to be like Mr. Link. I wanted to be like James Crenshaw. I wanted to be like all those guys. Not have a one-hit winner, but some winners. I wanted to get into the game and be able to play on that level. How do I know all these great dog men? Because my want and drive for being a great dog man. I literally covered everything in my world at a dog game of greatness. What they say, best way to be a legend, do what a legend do. They always made that point clear. You don't become a legend by wanting to be one. You become a legend by doing the work of a legend. And those guys I consider legends. Y'all be talking like I be up here trying to set myself up like I know I can guarantee you, I ain't trying to put myself on a pedestal because there's too many of them ahead of me. So you can't say I'm big-headed because look at all the people I put ahead of me. Look at all those Kennels guys that I put above me. Look at all the thanks and the homage and the appreciation that I give all those people. Just because I was able to be like them, I could never be them. That's my point. I was never trying to be them. I was satisfied with being like them because I know what it feels like to have a champion between my legs. I know what it feels like to produce a litter, to go out there and win. I know what it feels like to grab a protege and get him to believe in me like I believed in those guys, telling them my story so they could stay connected to their story and their connection to me. And just to see so many of them take the same dogs and able to do what I did. You know what I'm saying? Be able to do what I did. A lot of them I bred right off of going hard yard. Was I trying to be a breeder to sell puppies or be like a Chico or Evolution? Hell no. Wasn't even trying to do nothing close. But I had match dogs. And I challenge any one of you guys to challenge that. Y'all didn't see me run all them damn dogs up down through there. It wasn't out of one of them dogs. I even put up the losers. Even the losers got play. Our dogs has been bred to some of the great dogs out there. Our dogs. And they've been able to maintain that time by being bred to these great dogs and producing. They weren't just Mayday dogs. That's for damn sure. And there are many guys will tell you, them's going hard dogs. They got Mayday in them. They going hard shit. Added something to all that. Regardless of who had it. Now, I just offered Buck City, I had a good thing on his show. I understood what he was saying, but wasn't nothing there for me to be on his show to argue about anything. Wasn't nothing to argue about. You critiquing somebody else's show that I was on. You mad because, you trying to pick and choose, who are you when it comes to me? Don't take that personal, just take that as a fact. Who are you to me? I see you for who you are. And you don't want me on my show to talk about what I see. Because I'm trying to give you a chance to finally step up and show everybody, since you're so high on this level, I want to know what that level is. Being as you have so much to say to me, now you got my attention. I'm going to get yours now. You didn't went around in my world. Now it's time for you to show up and show all of us your world. Stop talking about that shit and do something. Show us something. That's all I'm saying. Why we got to keep on hearing you critique everybody else and talking this, Chinese language around everybody like you was so your years of this and your years of that. And damn all that, I didn't even, my dog's been taken, I didn't been to prison for dog fighting. And wasn't really for dog fighting. To make it look good in the paper. But I went to prison for having steroids and baiting. two dogs barking at each other like type shit. That's it. Not animal cruelty. Not my dogs was fucked up. None of that. And I went to trial. You over there playing in some civil court. And getting turned into a criminal court. That's your life. It's all the same. It's the life that we live. It's no big thing. The argument that I have that I could have left alone was, you come at me, I got a whole bunch of receipts. I just want to make sure that when you're done and it becomes my turn, and I think it's my turn now, it's time for you to do the same for me. Give me some shit that I can pull up and go looking for you. What do this do? And you know what? Guess what it feels like? It feels like I'm dealing with another Douglas Brown. That's what I see. You want to step on a person like me's shoulder to elevate yourself. Now I didn't throw my challenge back at you. Then you shot yours, now I'm shooting mine. I'm tired of hearing all that talking because you didn't have to pass. You want to draw me in, you want to play me back, then guess what? Play this shit back. Play this back on your shoulder tomorrow. We are waiting on you to show us. Yo shit. Stop flinging it out there like you sold this. And prove it. Where are your receipts? Where's all this knowledge coming from? Fuck the knowledge. Show us that this shit is not some bullshit. And you already know what I say. This is going to be a short show. I've been like you coming on this show trying to debate me. I'd have let you start off because that's how short it would have been. So I need a lot of time. Because I got all kind of receipts. But you want to share that level, so should you. It's time for you to show us. Show me that you're not another Douglas Brown. That's Dougie was good at doing that. Keep conflict and chaos. People suck to that shit. And you kind of wonder why.
They believe that shit.
Because some of these people fall into that shit and believe it. I mean, goddamn, we got a guy running for the president of the United States that got more bullshit coming out of his mouth, can stand there and lie to you right in your face, and still have followers. So that's nothing unusual. I guess that's just how it is. Some people just don't see what we all see together. Maybe you got a group of people to see the same thing, and that's why they follow in that direction. Everybody's different. Ain't nobody always going to be on the same page, but give me something. Give me something instead of this conversation of misdirection and can't leave shit alone. I don't want you constantly saying my name every day, so I'm going to show you how to get you off of me. I'm going to stay on you until you show me what you worthy of. Show me your accolades. Yeah, I don't got to show nobody because you don't have none. You really don't have none, and I know you don't. You've been doing this podcast shit all well and down. I'm not a podcaster. I don't do no content, and I'm going to be a dog fighter. I remember, guys, I tell y'all all the time, I get on a bus. When y'all come to this show, y'all already know. Twin is Mo on the bus. Mo tell y'all fuck the now. He don't even want to be a part of it now because he can't help us. Why can't Mo help us? Because Mo stuck back there. Why is he back there? Because Mo back there is a dog fighter. Mo back there fought dogs. Flat out. Mo back there around with some of the greatest dogs, seen some of the greatest dog men and they dogs. I've been everywhere. I had a great time playing in the dogs. I wasn't thinking about beefing with nobody out there when I'm up there having fun with everybody. Wasn't trying to make history. Just so happened to be part of history because I was there. and I could talk about it. And for the ones that I knew, hey, I might have missed a couple, but guess what? I'm getting play-by-play, like picking up the journal, reading it. Because that's all the journal was doing. That's all Fat Bull book is doing. They're giving you the play-by-play of what happened. Do you know when? When? Where? You see what I'm saying? So, in the end, how could I be a witness to this shit that I'm talking about? I can't. It's fictional. I'm giving up a fictional story. So for anybody running around talking about, oh, they're talking about the now. How do you know that's the now? That's the snitch part of it, because I didn't say nothing about yesterday or day before yesterday. Or last week. Or what city. Or who was where there. What? What am I talking about? How do you know I'm talking about the now? You know, I know the dog. You know, I know the dog because I know the story. It's still fictional. When it comes to me, it's still a fictional story. Why is it a fictional story to Mo? Because Mo don't know where, when, and how. It's a historical story. Coming from a story to me, it's a fictional story because I don't know if it's true or not. But I'm going to give it to you. It's how a lot of this shit works. Whether we take it and put it in a magazine. Give you play-by-play. Paragraph by paragraph. Go through all 6 matches. Every one of them on a dog. Here, read this. Are you going to tell me this is in the now? How do you know it's in the now? How do you know it's in the now? I didn't say it was in the now. Nowhere in my writing is it talking about the now. Nowhere in there does it talk about the when. Nowhere in there does it say the who. So how are you talking about the now? Why is it you the one speaking on the now? So who is the snitch? If you carrying the same information, but you the one hollering, it's the now, who's the snitch?
To call that dry snitching. From where I'm from.
Right. Everything that I speak on, I'm always tell you. You ask Mo about this, what, how do you grade a dog? Mo gonna tell you just like this. Mo gonna take you back there on that bus. He gonna go back where he stand as a dog fighter and say his mind. Period. I don't try to be up there in y'all area. I don't try to be up there in your lane. I talk about night vision. I talk about a dark basement. Do I tell you where it's at? Do I tell you when it's going to be? Do I tell you who? Do I tell you any of that? I just say night vision. What's the story here? No, it's the extra shit for you to be relevant in my conversation. And the reply to the conversation is what make it hot, not me. Because I speak historically. If it happened yesterday, it's still part of history. I don't know when it happened, but I know it's part of history. History just been made. Can I tell you when and who and how it went off? No. Can I tell you I know the dog? Yeah. Well, how do you know the dog? Guess what? It falls in that same conversation. If I don't know the who, when, and where, and all I know is the dog, then what did I tell you? Is it a fictional dog or is it a real dog? Do you know? Do you know? Then, you know what I'm saying? Are you going to be, they grab you off the street and throw you on the stand and you're going to tell them you know the dog? Literally know the dog. No. No, you can't. So your relationship to that conversation is no more than a fictional conversation that you based on hearsay. Hearsay. You don't know if it's true or not. That's how it's supposed to be. This is how we slime through here, and I can still continue being a dog fighter and can stand on my values and talk about y'all shit in the now and don't feel bad about it. And I don't understand why y'all feel bad about it, but I'm speaking in my perspective back here in my time. And those in this room and anybody who has come to this show enough will tell you that's how Mo is. I'm not putting nobody's shit down. How can I put your shit down? You ain't back in my time. If you was back in my time, we wouldn't even have to be going through that shit because you would be matching that shit. Or guess what? Or we'd be talking about your ass not matching. Why are you talking and ain't matching shit? That sounds like people that's been out there in my time, but all of a sudden in this time, you know, they've been there doing dog for 30, 40 goddamn years. But guess what? I'm the only one that got a conversation that I can throw my receipts up. And the same person was sitting up there talking like he been doing dog just as much as me and he know just as much as me, but he ain't got shit to throw up. Your egg 'em on. It must be so relevant. You know, this podcast don't pay us no money. It don't pay me no money at all. I get my donations from those who cash app shit, and that comes through appreciation for me being who I am. Because I don't beat around no bushes. I tell you what I know about these damn dogs. And I know about these dogs as a dog fighter. Not a dog observer or a spectator or none of that shit. I can talk about the guys who whoop Fat Bill's ass because they can sit there and clearly tell you, twin, that's my boy. Not just we acquaintances, but we all know each other. They know me. There's a lot of them who just know me. Why do they know me? Because I am a true member of the fraternity. I don't know about all that other community bullshit that y'all trying to get on. I don't know nothing about that. I can tell you about the fraternity of the fast lane, being there's so many people don't even understand that much of it. Bakari, Tyrone, fast lane dog man. Roster man, fast lane dog man. Mau Mau, fast lane. True Colors, fast lane. Flash, fast lane. Stone City, fast lane. Deep South, fast lane. Strictly Business, fast lane. Mr. Link, fast lane. I can go on and on. Shine B, fast lane. Rochester Combine, fast lane. Vanna Boys, fast lane. Latin Forest Boys, you know what I'm saying? Fast lane. Southern Bulldog, fast lane. Mad, fast lane. Dead Serious, fast lane. Untouchables, fast lane. Mr. Gaston, fast lane. It goes on and on and on and on. And yes, they all know twins from Growing Hard Kennels. On and on and on and on and on. Proset, fast lane. Millbusters, fast lane. Loctite, fast lane. TKO, fast lane. All these guys have had the privilege and the pleasure of knowing it feels like to have a great dog in between their legs. And that's what it's all about to us. That was what it was all about. Don't give me one. Not only was I able to get one, I was able to produce mine. Yeah, I got the chance to produce me a champion, stick down in between my legs. Produce many bitches out there that produce champions and grand champions that I produced. Hey. And all I did is follow the people that I pay homage to, appreciation to. Never tried to be bigger than them, just as bad as them. That's all. That's why I could bring them through to my shows. And they got a chance to sit down and tell you their story and their times with me, Tony Wade, Atlas Brewer, James Edwards, Kimsey Woods, James Pope. Just keep going on and on. On and on. They're just, as they pop in, I keep saying them. Take some of these names that I'm saying, Gator Boys, take some of these names. Take some of these names and go look for yourself. Sonny Mean Street. Go look. Go look in your history. These are the names that I know well over half of y'all don't even know. Sammy the Arab. The Cunninghams, the Abrahams, Frank Bunce, Sam Lambert. I say the Legion. You know what I mean? There's just the Fonz. I mean, there's so many of them out there, gentlemen, that really put their nose down in that shit when it was illegal then. It was illegal then. You know what I'm saying? It was illegal then. Daryl Downs. Big D.
Big D.
That's Dan. Armin. Big Leonard. Looney. Yeah, I'm a Detroit family up in there.
Locktop.
I mean, there's just so many of them.
Lockdown Rudy.
Yeah, Pepper in there. SWAT team. It's just so many, man. These was dog fighters. These guys was matching dogs. Listen to the names that I'm ratting off. I've been seeing these guys at work. Been seeing them. How many people out there really can sit there and say that they've done this before? Then you are definitely one of the people that can't get mad about me sitting in this chair. You'll be one of them people that can't say nothing wrong about me sitting in this chair saying the shit that I say. Because you was out there doing what I've done with the people that I just didn't rattle off. And if you don't know these people that I rattled off, just take this video and just go through them nice and slow and then go and start hitting on some of them pairs online and see if you can get some of these names up and see what I'm talking about. Because they're going to all have champions. You're going to have grand champions. And they're going to definitely put you in the mind of why the 90s and the early 2000s was a change in the game.
Can't forget Super Kennels.
Yeah, we can't forget Super Kennels. We can't forget Victor.
So can't. Southern
Kennels. I can't forget Victor. Remember, these is people I know. These ain't people... These ain't acquaintances or I heard about these people. Hell on earth. I've been around all these people, y'all. Like it or not, I'm just telling y'all my story. You can't hate on the future if you don't like the past. You see what I'm saying? How you gonna hate on me and continue going into the future with the past? The hate of the past, because you don't like what I'm putting in your face because it's way too much that you can match. I'm not trying to get you to match me. I'm not trying to get you to be like me. I'm trying to show you what created me. What about me is worth me telling y'all about. And all the shit that I know and all the shit that I talk, I know I'm a badass dude. Because I've been around this game, around some badass people, so I know the shit that I'm giving y'all is gems. If you want to see me be conceited and talk like a motherfucker with a big ass head, you know, what y'all want me to do? I start running through pedigrees, running up my shit. That's how I get big headed. Yeah, when I going through shit, yeah, I'm always stop through on my shit because my shit is there. Or I got to slide through it. That bother y'all when I pull up my shit and you see them CHs and how that shit is bred. And no, I'm not a walk-em-on man where only one can win is this shit that was on my yard. No, I'm not none of that. I'm not none of that. They say the work of a breeder is a person can win outside of the circle. When you got a line of dogs that anybody can win with, you're doing something. You're doing something. Not only are you able to win yourself, you putting shit out there that everybody else can do that too. When you gonna hate on that, because you ain't that. You gonna hate on that because you ain't got that. You gonna hate on that because you never been that. You gonna hate on that because you don't like to hear that. You want to be the pinpoint in the room. But right now, I am. And I'm going to press all that up on those haters. So if y'all really, really getting sick, y'all should really be throwing up now. Y'all should really be sick on the stomach because I'm really just pouring it all down. I'm waterboarding your asses with the shit. Because you ain't got no comeback. You know you don't have no comeback. Because now it's been put out. Anybody got some shit to say, you better have your accolades in order. Before you say something that's out of line, get in line. And put something on the table to give you the right to say what you need to say. Because it got to have worth. Why listen to somebody who has no worth in their words? Entertaining? Yeah. Entertaining ain't worth a dime. When you're being laughed at. Because that's exactly what it is. You're being laughed at. Leave me alone. I don't get in y'all in this internet beef shit. When I get in my beef, I be directing my guns strictly to my beef. And I don't have no beef with Buck City. I have no beef with PBK. PBK is a dog trainer. I am a dog trainer. I showed y'all pictures of me in 1983 with a motherfucking trained dog. 1983. That was 1983. When I had bulldogs in Doberman's Den. Showed y'all pictures of Mayday. Why do I know Mayday? Remember, everybody be hating the Mayday story coming from Twin. You know why they be hating the Mayday story coming from Twin? Because for some odd reason, Twin was literally one of the first people that started talking about him. There was probably, I'm pretty sure that look at all the great dogs that Mayday had. I bred the Mayday when he was a champion. Yeah, I bred the Mayday when he was a champion. Brat is a daughter of Mayday. Remember, I bred the Mayday twice. Really 3 times because I bred Apaches of Mayday. So you think I don't know Victor? You think I don't know that Victor can talk English, but he barely can talk English? When he's talking too much, he doesn't talk very well. He doesn't. Because it's hard for me to understand him when he wants to try to explain certain things. But don't have no doubt. Do I need to put a picture up there with Victor and Mayday, the one you see on the show? Signed by Victor Eckhart on the back? That's how well I know Victor. Why would I let Victor take my champion bitch over to another country if I didn't know the man? So can't nobody tell me about Victor Eckhart. I had a dog right off of champion Mikey, bred to Dolly, who went 3 hours and 17 minutes, beat a double-bred son of Gator. In 3 hours and 17 minutes. Don't tell me I don't know Victor.
Big shout out to my man Wimmy coming with the 2-piece. He said the dog game, bring your dogs. Scratch to win. Appreciate that, Windmill.
Yeah, man.
Hey, fellas, let me get something straight right quick. I don't want y'all to get in the habit of defending Fat Bill to me.
Don't
get in the habit of defending Fat Bill to me. Fat Bill is a legend. Period.
He's a legend.
Hands down.
Yeah, we don't have no problem with Fat Bill being a legend. He's just a crap ass piece of shit.
As a person,
that's all.
Don't defend him as a dog, man. He don't need defending. His accolades speak for himself.
Right, his accolades speak for himself.
But the fact is,
he got his ass kicked. You better stick with that Dixie line bullshit. Stay down there by that line, because he stepped over that line and got his ass handed to him. And I'm going, so what? Y'all don't like hearing that shit? Suck it up. He do. He know what happened, so why is y'all clowning about it? Yeah. Look, y'all can get on me about my losses. Guess what? They losses. But see, when you go pumping yourself up, trying to be bigger than life, and these kind of things come up, and maybe I might be the wrong, shade to be putting shade on his ass about the fact that, being the type of person that he was, and the people that he went into running around with Bakari and Rasta Man, and stepping over into a block that he's sure would have bought Bolero and Bo, we would have killed their ass too. And he just don't want to accept that lane that we was playing in, whether you like it or not. Gonna give you your just in the game, but I'm gonna always let your ass know when you stepped over that Dixie line into our line, we ate your ass up. Your best shit. Don't forget that. And I don't care how you don't like it, it's gonna always be a nail in your ass. Cause I ain't gonna never let you forget it. You can talk about me all you want. All you want. Lucky it wasn't me. If I would have had the opportunity, it would be even worse. But being that my peoples had the opportunity, in all three incidents, I know everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I just told everybody about those major losses that you took that you wanted to keep quiet. For whatever reason. It's in your books. So by me speaking on it, it's just the fact that you didn't want to give up them boys that credit. They were fast lane. You don't know what the fast lane is. You know what the fast lane is. You know very well what the fast lane is. Shit. You brought Tyrone when you needed one too, right? You know them boys have fast lane dogs. No, you didn't have that kind of shit, Bill. Come on, Bill. Bill, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. And I would have been glad to go into your ass. Really. But a lot of that shit might not have made you, because I'm definitely the perfect one to test your hand on that, because I can tell you, I have accolades that I tell you I would have ate your ass up. And we can go back and forth with that. But at least one thing I got a plate to play in. I got the plate to play in and tell you, at 35, 36, I'd have killed Bolero, and she would have never ran 30 minutes with the brat. Believe that. And any other bitch would have had running around there. Shit. If it don't be for May May, I would probably kill Chi Chi. I didn't think she was game anyway.
Grand champion.
Grand champion. 7-time winner. Get beat up by May May like that. It was quick, about 40 something. He tried to make it an hour and something. It was quick. She was never in it. And he got mad. He said it in his own fucking book. Said it in his own book. And you really don't want me to know Tom. So you really just don't want me to know Tom. You hate that I know Tom, because Tom didn't like you. And he enjoyed kicking your ass. I got excited listening to the story about you. On that one. That's why I know it so well. No, I didn't have to make it. I got front row seat coming from the man who told me that was the man who did it. Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah, sure do. I'm sorry to say that. Behind, same thing. Sorry about that. Shady days in them. Yeah. No more. And everybody enjoyed kicking your ass. That's all I'm saying. And everybody said dogs wasn't shit to them. That's what they did. They said your dogs weren't shit. All right? Now, can't get mad at me. I didn't do it. But if you had, believe me, Bill, if you had ever took another shot at that, I'm always would have been there. You didn't even know me. I'm in your book. I got Victor in there talking about Brat, and you got a whole article on Pretty Mama, but you don't know me. But you got all these funny things to say. All these funny things to say, but Bill, guess what? I'm not one of them rookies that run around kissing your ass. And I'm the perfect one to get in there and be like a toenail stuck in your ass because I know how to make you Grinch. Because you can't make me Grinch. You call me all kind of names. I'm still enjoying your losses. I'm still enjoying how you tried to hide them. You know how it is. Once they lose, we try not to think about them, try not to talk about them. You know, how did it go from Grand Champion Chi-Chi to back to Bolero? Bolero! What else used to be? Chi-Chi! Heel figure! So evil! Them was the names I heard. Bo must have been the SARS Grand Champion on your yard because you never talked about Bo. You know, you kept him real quiet. There was too many other dogs his weight. You just stayed real quiet. I don't know the story on Bo. But he was a grand champion. I give him that. Now, I'm about to say the same thing about Bolero, but you didn't talk about Bolero until everybody else lost. You know, Bolero was about down there with Bo. Now, you know, everybody else is gone. Now, you know, all you had left is Bo and Bolero. But you made great breedings, and you're very instrumental in the game. So how can you get mad about the things that I'm saying that's really true? You know, and you want to get mad about the truth. Like, I can't be talking about you. I'm just telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And then you want to get ugly about it, so I get a little ugly with you about it too. You ain't gonna do shit. That's why I'm just gonna keep on doing it, to really piss you off, because what you gonna do? I'm gonna keep on telling everybody shit. But later on, Bo, the last thing he had to hang on and play off like a monkey bar. Everything else, you know, he got smashed. And not taking nothing away from him, like I said. I'm just telling you about the people that I know who enjoy kicking his ass. You know. Now, there's some other things.
Bulldog Jones coming in with a 5-piece showing the love. Appreciate that, fam.
There's some other things that y'all can ask me anything y'all want. You know, we always got them stand-up people to be like, but what about? Well, what about? And you know what about? I'm always talking about them what abouts. But, you know, I'm starting to do the what about my damn self now. You know what I'm saying? I'm about ready to start doing the what about my damn self. Some people can get in the right spot and be cordial. Now, I enjoy PBK's show even when they don't even know I'm in the room. I stopped getting on these shows and watching these shows because they started becoming, to me, corny. I fight dogs. I don't even like doing this show. You know, when there's just not much left, when I'm like that Indian looking at America being destroyed, I'm like that Indian. You know, it used to be they country, and now they look at it, it's being trashed. Well, I'm like that Indian. I'm an old dog fighter that's looking at y'all, and I got a tear coming down my eye because it being turned into trash. We're trying to discuss our future of some damn pit bulls running up walls and shit, and then in the meanwhile, we got all these Facebook wannabes that everybody want to be great. And then you got the basement dwellers, you know, them night vision runners, where the history is being kept where it's supposed to be, in the dark, and your asses get mad when you throw a historical notation out there. You know, y'all are the ones that making it to now. Anything that happens, if you don't know, it is a historical story, and it's got to be fiction unless you was there. And are you going to tell anybody you was there? Are you going to tell anybody where it was at? Are you going to tell anybody who was in there? Are you willing to get on the stand and vouch to that story? Because that's the only reason that they would snatch your ass up and be ready to take your ass to jail. Are you giving out that type of information? I don't think so, because I ain't. Don't tell me about the now. I don't know nothing about the now. You know, I don't know nothing about when y'all be hotter than now. Y'all the one be doing that now shit. Everything else is, if you hear it, it's fictional. Because there's no truth that I can prove that is real. Based on my conversation, it would be considered hearsay, and hearsay is not worth nothing in the court unless you can testify that it's you doing the same. I wasn't there to say shit. I don't even know when and where. So you be talking about this to now, I'm looking at you like, for real? I didn't even know that. Why you wanna
Big Hill, can you hear me?
run your mouth? Yeah, mine is in the car. You need it? Hold on, fella. Let me go get something right quick. We gotta call
Big
me.
Hill. While he doing that, let me jump in here right quick. I got my man Big Hill on the line. We're gonna be talking some Bulldog talk with him. Hey, but look here, man. Brothers, please understand. One thing y'all do not have to do is defend Fat Bill. There's no defense. Bill can talk for himself. He does a great job of talking. You know what I mean? That's my point. Y'all don't have to try to convince us who we talking about or anybody else that's in there trying to talk. Everybody gonna have their way of feel about who they feel about Fat Bill. There's enough interviews and everybody got something to say about Fat Bill. But that don't take nothing away from his accomplishments.
No, it don't. And I still admire him as a dog
I still admire him as a dog man. Never took that away from him.
always gonna respect him as a dog man.
Just don't like him as a person because of that thing that all the same reason people were slapping the shit out of him, beating his ass and talking shit about him. He is not a good person as a person. Great dog man, just a fucked individual. And I stand on that. And I would tell him that to his face and would dare him to reply because that's who I am. Because don't talk shit that your ass can't cast. I have a lot of confidence in my 63 years that I can still whoop his ass. I believe that. I'm competitive like that. Believe that. Big Hill, you there, man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me get some volume on this thing here. So you know.
Oh, I'm back on the chair.
All right, Big Hill, you in now, fam. Go ahead and tell us what's happening, bro.
Did I smoke on the bus, man? I bring my touch on the bus.
Man, you already know we smokers on the bus, baby. That's what we fire up. You know, when that door open, it's smoky as hell up in there.
I see the fire boiling. I see the old fire boiling. So I come talk shit to you. I'm gonna get on the bus and smoke and shit. But like, hey, let's talk about the lines. I hear what you're talking about, and I got a whiff what was in the air. But it got me curious and interested in different things. Now, what was good about? Was there anything good about the Fat Bill dogs that y'all seen that was pretty good?
Yeah, Fat Bill has some good dogs, and he produced some good dogs. As a dog man, Fat Bill was a dog fighter. Now he was the dude. It was his personality and just the way he was. You know, me, I didn't know him like that. You know, I always admired him back there in my time because of the Game Dog Times and the things that he was making possible. And he had, you know, he was like a thorn in the Sporting Dog Journal. So, you know, you had that little collaboration between them, you know what I'm saying? That made it interesting.
Yeah, I'm just curious in both y'all yards. So you think you think you could have mashed them then, that's what you're saying.
Man, I felt like that about anybody though.
Yeah, I feel
You know?
I'm on the bus with you historically speaking. Yeah, but so was it just your line or you think it was your keep that would put you over the top against him or you just had a top you think your dogs were better? I'm just interested.
Well, I don't lose the black dog. I don't believe I don't lose the black dog. So I would have been hoping he would have bought a black dog. You know, but outside of that,
I know he gonna have some mouth. I know he gonna have some mouth. I mean, you know, historically speaking, I'm sure he probably bringing some mouth.
It didn't help him though. Whatever he would have bought, he was still fucking with a dog, man. He would have been like he went in there with Hilfiger and Chi and So Evil. He'd been running into a motherfucker like that if he'd have ran into me too. You know, I mean, there wasn't nobody in the dog game that I was scared of except for Pandy. You know, that would been the only person I wouldn't have answered the phone.
What weight was Bolero back in the day? What weight was she?
I don't know. She was. That's what I was saying. She was 35, 36, 37. That was she'd been in Brad's range. I'd have killed her ass.
Okay.
I would have killed her.
That's what I'm saying. What you would have had.
And if she was anything bigger, and if she was anything big as Pretty Mom, I'd have put Pretty Mom on her ass. So I'd have put Pretty Mom on Chi Chi if I'd had the opportunity.
Okay.
Shit, man, we put all. I mean, you know, it's matching dogs. I mean, this is how these 4-time winners and champions and dogs be losing is because you gotta have an opponent, right?
Yes, sir.
So that means somebody ain't scared of your ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bulldog.
Okay, so you know you have people out there that, hey, you ain't saying the Fat Bill was scared because he took his 7-time, his 5-time, his 3-4-time winners and went out there and tried their ass, right? But he okay, so shit, he tried it. It just when he, you know, you had his opportunity, he had his swing. It'd been all good if he had won, right?
Right.
But he didn't. He did, and it just so happened to be friends of mine that I run with.
Y'all just bulldog, you know what I mean?
That's all.
Just doing the best you could do, because you know the different times. If it was back in the day, y'all have been getting it at.
Oh, that's for sure, man. Look, man, I'm telling you, man, Charlie and Tyrone was getting ready to hook, bro. And see, y'all don't know nothing about that. See, y'all hear about Tyrone, but you don't know about Charlie.
Okay.
Charlie and Tyrone would have been the fight of the year, bro.
What was Charlie off of? What was that?
Charlie he was off that Satan shit, Grand Champion Satan. See, y'all don't dog. You guys don't know about Satan. Satan went into 5 great dogs in 5 different states, and
What kind of blood was Satan?
he was Eli 3, and he was the old shit, Luther.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, he is a Legion of Doom style. He's a Legion of Doom dog. His bloodline comes down from the Legion of Doom, comes down off of Luther, his brother, Dynamite.
He was closing it down.
Oh yeah, he was. Shit, ask Kenny Allen. I said he beat all of them. He beat True Colors. He beat Kenny Allen, Ricky Jones. I mean, he beat them all. He beat the Abrahams. He beat Roster Man.
And Charlie was off of that.
Yeah, Charlie was off of his littermate, Satan littermate sister, bred to Louisiana Combine and their littermate brother, champion Cuba.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Cool.
Okay, well his littermate Jesse, bred to Satan littermate sister is what created BJ Charlie and them.
Okay.
They were all champions. You know what I'm saying? And Satan produced his own champions when he bred to Grand Champion Sable. But look, man, when we went and got those dogs, Satan and them, man, they was in a cage. And I told people the story. They was 3 grown dogs in a cage running around in the front and would eat your ass up. And every one of these dogs was match dogs.
I got you.
You know, and I'm not just saying they was match dogs and saying it. I'm telling you, they was match dogs because they got matched after we got them.
Yes, sir. So okay, y'all never got to do it with they never got to do it with Tyrone. Did Charlie ever get to do it with anybody else?
Nope.
Nice.
Nope. The fight that he wanted the most was with Tyrone. That was you're right. I mean, it wasn't Charlie retired as a 4-time winner.
Okay.
Because the only closest thing to get to him and the closest thing to get at him would have been Tyrone. Tyrone was the best thing out there. Huh?
Nobody else want to see Charlie? Ain't nobody else want to see Charlie?
Nope.
Dang.
Nope.
Hell, didn't nobody want to fuck with Tyrone.
Didn't nobody want to fuck with Tyrone. It was just, it boiled down to Charlie and Tyrone.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that's how, man, back then, man, this is how, look, again, I talk shit about Fat Bill losing, but it wouldn't have never, he could never lose if he didn't get into the match.
Right, for sure.
Okay, so one thing about for damn sure, when nobody's scared of Fat Bill, and Fat Bill was not scared of them.
True. I got
You know, that's how these things come to be. We match dogs. You know, we don't sit there and talk our way through the match. We literally let these dogs go and let the dogs do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I understood y'all wasn't trying to shit on his career and nothing like that. I understand where y'all was coming from. You wasn't trying to do that. I understand that.
No, I give him all the respect as a dog, man. He'd be having some good dogs in his pedigrees and shit like that. But don't try to shit in my world, because in my world, you know, you didn't have a taste of my world. My world, they stopped your shit. You would have got the same taste fucking with me. Don't fool yourself.
Yes, sir.
And if he got some if he got some night vision, he know what's up. You come from a world that I come from. You know what I'm saying? Go down to Ace Hardware and get you some night vision. Maybe we'll bump into each other. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you how scared I am of you. I ain't. I'll make your ass stay retired. You better stay retired. Don't talk nothing crazy now.
Oh, shit.
You know, that's historically speaking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We can talk that history and add another goddamn page to it. Shit, you know, long as you don't know when and where and how, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Then it's just a fictional story that might pop up. Twin ran into Fat Bill. He got his ass. No, he better stay. He better stay his ass. That's all it is, man. It's all it is. The thing that gets me is, you know, when you act the way you act, like Fat Bill has this tendency of, you know, trying to be above people. Now, you carry a legendary asset, and you're pinnacle to the game. And a lot of guys, including me, I was a fan. Even though everybody was calling him an asshole and a lot of people didn't like him, I didn't know that part about him. So I was privileged and proud to see he put Pretty Mama in his book. He wouldn't do Brat. He wouldn't do Brat, you know. He didn't like that Mayday shit. But he, you know what I'm saying? He
put Pretty Mama. He put Pretty Mama in there.
Yeah, he did. Did put Pretty Mama in there. And he did a story on Victor where Victor, you know, he did an interview with Victor.
Yeah.
You know, but it wasn't Victor that beat him though.
That's why I don't even put no sense or nothing in where y'all go through y'all little thing or whatever. Y'all the elders. Like I don't got no dog in that fight. You know, y'all the elders. Like, you know what I mean. So, you know, I salute all y'all. You know what I mean, for doing what y'all do and sharing it with us. And I even salute the fact that the fire's still boiling, that y'all still hitting chain like that.
You know what I'm saying, man? That's why I get on the bus and go back here where it's safe at. You know what I'm saying? I can go back here and this is where I'm comfortable. Don't talk about me and some pit bull jumping on the goddamn wall. Let Mike talk about that shit. I ain't on that. I ain't budging.
I already know. You know, that's I gotta claim that. You know, that's where we try to take it at now. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? Shit, I know what you're saying. Shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but what can I say? I gotta climb some fucking walls. I gotta run some obstacle courses.
Right.
I gotta hunt some hoes.
But you got to win and do it. You still got to win though. It's not just to get it done. You still got to win it. You know, imagine we got a grand champion wall climber. We got a grand champion treadmill runner.
You ain't gotta say it like that. We in the handicap lane.
Hey, man, but get used to it.
Chilling like a motherfucker over the handicap lane, man. That's all.
But then what we gonna do about those stragglers who creep up out of the basement? What happens to them? What happens to them? What really happens to them? What happened to those great dogs?
They gotta take the fucking mufflers off them Hondas and shit. They too loud with that shit. The Hondas on them fucking mufflers in the fast lane, whatever they call it, to make it loud and all that shit. It's too loud. That's all. Too loud, man. That's all.
Cause they're all trying to be known.
Too loud, man. Too loud, yo.
They all trying to be known. You know, like I said, I can give you a story. And you know I don't know when and where and how. And you know me, I'm on the bus. So I'm going to give it to you full-fledged. I'm not in the now. So how are you going to tell me my story is pertaining to the now? Unless you know something I don't know. Because I sure didn't say that in my story.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So any story that we tell out here, it's still, listen to this, fellas. And I want y'all to understand this. It's still history. If it happened yesterday, it's still history. If you don't know when it happened, it's still history. And if you ain't the pinnacle point of the truth of that history, then it's a fictional story that you was told. It's hearsay.
Right, yes, sir.
It carries no weight on no one.
Agree.
Okay? So if somebody who wants to be so damn smart and want to act like they so damn intelligent, you know what I'm saying? And I'm speaking on my good friend Buck City because the show wasn't trying to argue with him, but I definitely listened to him. You hear I didn't go off. You hear I didn't do no checking.
I know I ain't even peep, but I heard it in the air, but I didn't.
But then they'll tell you Twin was just as cool. That ain't like Twin. That ain't like Mo. Because Mo didn't do nothing. Mo went to Pelican Bay show. I ain't got no beef with Pelican Bay.
You don't usually come out though. You don't usually come out with.
Because I don't go for the foolishness. Because they ain't mean. You know what I'm saying? Just like I'm living in a world that nobody's mean.
As soon as you came outside, you got in trouble.
As soon as I come out there, I get in trouble. And then I go in there and hang out with Buck City, and he's mad because I'm in his show. Well, why? I mean, and then you playing my shit. You playing he playing my interview from Pelican Bay, his whole show. I'm like, okay. I mean, I thought it was rather cute, but I also I thought it was rather weird. You know.
Hey, anybody can get it up out here, man. Hey, bro, ain't tell you about that shit, bro. You came outside, anybody can get it out here, man.
Well,
outside,
what he called me today, he called, first thing he did, he called me, and he said, "Man, you gonna go on there?" I said, "Well, why would I go on there when you know when I go on there, it's gonna be a short conversation? Because the first thing I'm gonna get up on that show and get on him about is before you talk to me, you're gonna go in here and you're gonna tell me some accolades as far as why you keep putting yourself on a level that I don't see you there. I see everybody else, but I don't see you there. So before I get into any type of argument with you, you're going to have to start off me and you with this level shit. Show me something that you are worthy of going back and forth with me. And I'm not sitting here talking to another Douglas Brown.
Right.
See, I ain't going to do that no more, talking to a nobody.
Don't be out, you shouldn't be out there arguing with the youngest.
But I don't argue with them, man.
It'll just make you mad.
Right.
It'll just make you mad.
But I understood where he was coming from, and that's why it was his show, and I'm going to respect the man in his house, and that's what I did. He was saying it wasn't bothering me. It wasn't bothering me because, again, here's the thing to be bothered by. This is what he needs to be bothered by. I'm calling him on something that he has not produced. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to call him out now. I need to hear you while you talk about everybody in these podcasts. I need him to show us why he's relevant.
why do you keep treating everybody else like you're so relevant and when I don't see shit you done?
Right.
Give us something.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, and I don't like that, you know, going around the corner and come up with everything, but you still didn't come up with that answer to those questions. You know what I'm saying? So how you gonna have a debate with me when I start throwing my accolades up and you know, and I got a lot of them on top of the people that I know. He's gonna be throwing up a bunch of people where you know, but where is the dogs?
What you planning on debating them?
Man, I couldn't debate him. I would refuse to because I don't want to make him look bad.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, if I let him go first, we got about 5 minutes and then I'm on. and them 5 minutes is gonna be spent on why he ain't got shit to show. Okay, so we're gonna get that part out the way. Then it'll be my turn. Then here come the show. So there's no room for debate because there's no level for him to get on at this level. I keep hearing him say it, and I keep asking him to produce what makes him say that to everybody. You remember, he's the one doing the shows. He's the one seems to be talking about everybody. He's the one that seems to be playing my shit back.
I got you.
So now I'm giving it back to you, putting it on him, and I want to see how he responds. Are we dealing with another Douglas Brown? Are you really faking the funk? Now, you're gonna cuss me out tomorrow. You're gonna have 19,000 things to say about me tomorrow, but he's not gonna address my question about him. You see what I'm saying? That's what y'all should be pushing him on. That's the issue right there. Stop right there. Let's stay there. Don't get off of that. You know what I'm saying? I'll have him cutting that show off real quick. You know, he'll cut off and walk off in a minute. If everybody was to get on there and be like, but we still waiting. Shit, at least Pelican Bay has something. Why you talking about Pelican Bay? At least Pelican Bay, he can talk about some dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You can't give me a whole yard talk about Michael Myers when, you know, Michael Myers went through a couple hands before it got to his. And again, how do I know? See, that fucks him up when I hit them because they don't know how I am into this game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know about Michael Myers. I know that you wasn't the last one you was the last one that had him, but you wasn't the first one that had him. A couple other people had him before he did. And why do I not believe them when they had the dog too? You know, wasn't much of a story to tell on the dog, but there's a story. Now, a person that's got the dog gave me a story. And there was a story before he got the dog. You see what I'm saying? And such a great dog and all these hands make you wonder, right? Okay, but I'm just telling you there is a story there. So it ends up with him. He don't even know the story. If there's more shit to it, I mean, that's they shit. You know what I mean? It's the people that you was fucking with and the shit that comes down with Michael Myers. We don't know none of that. And the story that I got it from a source that you can't even talk about my source because my source had Michael Myers before you did. And you said he didn't own the dog, but shit, evidently he had the dog. How I know he had the dog? Because the man told me. And evidently the man wasn't lying because when I said Pat's name, he said, that was my boy, that was my partner. Oh, okay, so what can you say to me? You see what I'm saying? I ain't fishing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
And put it right in Pat's lap. Let him and Pat argue about it. Yeah, Pat told me all this. Last I remember, Pat said that he had him before you did. Now, you want to call Pat a liar now that he locked up? I don't know what to tell you. But I'm going to remind everybody that Pat ain't here to defend himself, so any lie that he may sling out there because Pat locked up, you know, I ain't going to give him too much base room because he told me a lot. But he did a show. You know, we got a video with him. You know, one of these videos, Pat was on the show. So he literally did talk about Michael Myers. Told us the story, you know. But there's nothing wrong with the dog. I mean, me personally, I done checked off on him. I like him. I like the bitch that we got.
I ain't hear y'all say nothing bad about the dog.
No.
I ain't hear y'all say nothing bad about the dog at all. You know.
I mean, it'd be different if Michael Myers was made champion and Buck City, it would be Buck City's Michael Myers with Buck City one letting him go, but he ain't. I mean, I'm still waiting on a Buck City champion or something with all this high level he's planting himself in this pedestal he's putting himself on. You know, do we even get a Buck City champion or anything? Will he be able to go and pull champion Buck City anybody that you worked, that you put the work in with all this work you constantly talking about you didn't put into this game for all these years and all this shit and study talking about everybody and putting yourself on a pedestal and then you want to come around and fuck with this old man right here? You do not want to do that. Because my mentality is that of a dog fighter, and that's not what you was doing. You sure don't want to fuck with me. Because you will really be saying my name every day, and I don't got to open my mouth. Because I'm still going to be just like this. I'm still trying to find that question that I gave you, the answer to it. You see what I'm saying? He'll talk about me every day, but he still won't get on that motherfucking screen and give us that answer. Who were you and why do you set yourself up in such a high standard? You sound like Douglas Brown. You act like Chico Lopez. Okay? Now, I mean, I want answers. Now, you're always pressing everybody else. Now, the press is on you. Full court. Giving you a chance to sleep on that shit. Now, play this shit tomorrow on your show. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get for fucking with old men. Who ain't trying to be a problem. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be his problem. I ain't got no problem with him. But being that you brought it up, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I got my own questions, and I mean, and for everybody else, what they call them, tree huggers? Them tree huggers, I guess we want to call them Buck City tree huggers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get your pad and pencil. So y'all can get some information from him that can back him up when he go to putting it out there if there's any to give. Now, if y'all got to bring your pencils and paper because what you're gonna find yourself doing is when you're sitting up there and ain't writing shit down, then y'all gonna. I just want to make sure you got your pencils and papers to see. Get them. That's right. I want them to have their pencil and paper so when they sitting up there, 10 minutes in, they still ain't wrote shit down. 20 minutes in, we still ain't heard shit. You know what I'm saying? How long are we going to go before we start hearing some shit to write down? We might be a whole show and we ain't never wrote a damn thing. The man ain't done shit, y'all. And who going to be willing to face that? Who going to be willing to face that? This is what you get for fucking with an old school G. Because I ain't say nothing bad. I respected the room. I respected him. But I'm at home now. You know what I'm saying? I'm at home now. And last thing you want to do is fuck with Mo. Because I am the last one you want to fuck with. Because I'm going to let you know. If you ain't been like me, then you can't be me, then you shouldn't have been trying to act like me. There's too many above us. Remember, me and Mike, I am nothing compared to the guys that I stand behind. I'm not a Stone City. I'm not a Hardcore. I'm not an Abraham. I'm not a Mau Mau. I'm all them names that I named. I ain't never been them. Those are badass dog fighters to me. I ran with some dudes that I stood behind and used they shit. I use they shit. Doing what they doing is why I got the dogs that I got, fam. Right. I went out here trying to be Mr. This, Mr. That. I was enjoying the fact that I was getting the opportunity to play like I was playing. You know what I'm saying? Got a chance to see the people that I saw. You know, ain't too many people that ain't Latino can talk about Victor like I can. No, Victor was not my man. He had my dog. I love Mayday. I didn't even know Victor when I saw Mayday. I found out about Victor when I went to go breed to Mayday. Okay. I saw Mayday in Bridgeport, Connecticut with Angel. That's where I saw Mayday. And when our breeding didn't take with Apache, I got a free breeding to come, and I said that I wanted to use it on Mayday. And that's when Angel told me, well, I'm going to hook you up. He's down there in Miami, gave me Victor's number. Victor opened his arms up like what? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how I got that breeding. I took that red age bitch. Then remember, this is the same red age that I took to Puerto Rico right after she had the Mayday puppies.
Right.
They weren't even 3 months old.
She already had dropped a little for you before you went over there. Then.
Right. She wasn't even 3 months. The puppies weren't even 3 months old when I went to Puerto Rico. I took her right off while she was still thin, you know what I'm saying? Bringing her up, putting her back together. I was bringing her off the puppies. I took the puppies off like 3 weeks old. I took the puppies off her and I started working her.
Right.
I said, I'm going to Puerto Rico and get that bitch. And I'm telling you, man, the only reason I wanted to go get Tommy Boy is because Tommy Boy was a killer.
You wanted to go, you was headed for the top. You wanted the top.
That's all. Yeah, that's all that was. Yeah, my hunger. It wasn't like I was trying to be great. I just knew that this bitch, it was, from what we saw out of her, you know, she was definitely nothing for me to be scared of. I mean, if anything, I was more excited. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, I mean, it's the dog man mentality. Look at these guys, man. That's the dog fighting game, man. It has a mentality to it. How are you thinking these 4-time winners is having a hard time making grand champion? It's always been that way. That's why grand champion is one of the respected titles to have, let alone double grand champion. And to be a double grand champion tornado, and know that I'm even implanted in her history. In her history. I'm implanted in her history. Check the bottom. I keep telling y'all. Tornado's bottom, I helped breed that shit. Not knowing who the shit was. But I was there when that breeding, that damn Cheryl Powell made that day. Me and Mike was right there helping him. I was right there with him when he started sending them dogs up to Sam Lambert up there in Pittsburgh. Not knowing, not having no idea of the future. You see what I'm saying? No idea of the future. So to see this, that's right. That's right. And
that bottom right hand corner, what is it? Tornado where you at? He down bottom, right?
Yep, at the bottom. Yep, that whole bottom. That whole bottom. And there was some pretty good dogs. I'm telling you, man, they were scared of that. They were scared of James Powell down there. They were scared of Cheryl Powell, man, and his dogs. I'm not bullshitting. Everybody else was putting shit on their shit, and they would put him on like Levi and them. They rolled Levi and wanted to go into Levi, but them other dogs, man, they didn't mess with them. They did not.
Was they more like rough curves, or they was game too?
Couldn't tell.
Oh, cause yeah, they wasn't. You couldn't tell because they were so rough. I got you.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, they would put their shit on them dogs, man. Them dogs was killing shit. And I think that's why everybody had their door open to Cheryl Powell.
Where the Hetrick stuff come from, though? What's that up? What make the Hetrick stuff?
It goes way back there, man. It goes all the way back to, I didn't see Kobe. I didn't see the Hetrick. That Hetrick TNT. They didn't add Kobe had a couple good dogs in there, man. They come from the, Leitner, Heinzel, and some of that shit like that. They come from a line.
What colors was his dog?
For Cheryl Powell's?
Yeah, what colors was they?
They was black and white.
Black and white dog?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So, with Hetrick dogs is behind the Posse dogs too, ain't they?
I think so.
They
was like Cow Patch.
Yeah.
It might be. It might be. I think I'm not sure.
Yeah, they were like cow patch. That mean they almost they looked like I'm gonna put it like this. They had the bodies that Tornado had.
Oh, okay.
They was like Spartan bodies.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Big block.
Yeah, big, strong, muscled up. You know, big round head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, he just, you know, and never did really push the point. You know, I never looked at Sheriff Powell like he would be in the history books. You know what I'm saying? With the only double grand champion. And who knew outside of me and my brother that Powell, them Powell dogs at the bottom of Tornado was from a black guy.
And y'all turned that man out, made that man lose his wife.
Man, the man hanging around with them young Akron boys. That's his fault. Running around with them Akron boys. He from Pittsburgh. He know how we run. He from Pittsburgh. He know how we was gonna run. He know how we was, and we down there in that country zone. Shit. He knew what was coming. He knew what was coming. Look, man, he took us out there to fight dogs. I mean, come on. We just, you know, we young. He the sheriff. No, man. Things got real bad. You know, I mean, I say things got real bad. You know, his addiction got bad. Yeah, well, we had to try to save his life because he had a nice wife and he had a beautiful daughter, and she kind of hated us for doing what we did. You know what I'm saying? So we had to cut him loose. We got to save him. Yeah, he got caught up trying to be us. He got caught up trying to be us. He was hanging around too much in our world. We was giving him too much free pussy.
That'll do it.
And that's what it was, man. He was one of them. He was a trickster. You know, don't know what was going on at home, but you know, when you wilding out like we was wilding out, you know what I'm saying? And he was like our big brother, you know, he the sheriff.
Yeah. So y'all getting all y'all scratch, all y'all scratch.
Oh man.
Yeah, he getting all that. He getting all the scraps.
He getting it all. He big bruh. He ain't paying for shit. We got him.
Yeah.
So he was putting us on. We got some badass dogs from him. I mean, I'm hanging out with Atlas and James Edwards every Sunday, you know, and got a chance to see Stevens' Big Ben. I told you I saw Molly B after she got stolen, hanging around with the sheriff. Yeah.
Right. I remember you said that.
So come on, man. I mean, we having fun, man. We was young. We didn't know no better. I didn't know who James Edwards was or Atlas, y'all. The whole time I was down there, I didn't know who them white dudes was. They was nice guys, though.
What you said? Y'all was standing around, and the man said he was looking for the dog. You was in your head like, I just see the dog down the street.
We standing there looking at her. Standing right there looking at her in the nigga backyard.
I know you in your mind, you was like, man, these dudes playing some wicked games, man.
Man, look, man, I'm still too young in the game to know who she was. I know this.
How serious it was.
Exactly. I'm telling you, man, Judah was off of Champion Red Lady to Solid Jump, and both of them was off of Snooty and Molly B.
Right.
Now, how do I know this? Because James Pope told me. I had to go to Akron, Ohio for James Pope to tell me who Snooty and Molly B was. Prior to that, I didn't even know who these dogs was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just got them. You know? Now,
What Pope said when you said who's Snooty and Molly B? He said, huh? What?
Pope was fucked up.
Oh, he was ready.
Look, Pope was fucked up off the back when I went up there and I saw a dog that I saw on James, on Atlas Yard. I saw it in Pope's backyard. When I first met Pope, I seen a dog on that yard and I said, I seen that dog before. He said, what dog? I said, that dog with that blue eye. He said, where you see that dog at? I said, I saw that dog at Atlas Brewer's yard. Pope said, you know what? That's where he come from. I said, I know I saw that dog before. I said, this is where my dog come from. He said, where's your dog? I said, here, let me go home and get my papers. I went and got my papers and gave them to him. I said, I don't know. I know he said they was Snooty. I saw Snooty's gravestone and everything. I know he got that dog. I seen that gravestone. I was talking about Snooty, right? Didn't know nothing about Molly B. But I'm bragging about Snooty. I seen his gravestone. He had just died. You know what I'm saying? Pup looked at that shit and was like, man, you don't even know who these dogs is, dude. I said, no. He's like, but Snooty, that bitch, that 8-time winning bitch is the one you need to be talking about.
Right.
That's when he started telling me about Molly B. Yep. Then we went and got Judo and brought him through there. And we put Judo on there because Judo was the Molly B Snooty dog. Judo came through there, man. We was tearing up people's heads off with that dog, man. Literally tearing their heads off. And Pope is one to put down, he don't pick up. But we taught him real quick. You don't want to keep putting shit on Judo. Because Judo gonna clear out Akron before we even get him matched. And we wasn't even trying to match him. We was not, you know what I'm saying? We still doing North Carolina fights. You know, North Carolina, you know, all they tell you is we gonna see you in 2 weeks.
I'm gonna get mine in there on you on this one. Man, you know Judo was a bad motherfucker. But you know you told me a couple weeks ago you done took him out in them woods and put him on a hog and he act like he didn't want to grab it. We wouldn't like that.
I mean, he wasn't even trying to. It was Bruiser we did that with. That was Bruiser. We took out there.
Bruiser, okay.
Oh yeah, we got Bruiser loose.
We wouldn't have liked that one.
He wasn't trying to take no hog.
You talk about the woods now, but you gonna need the hidden hole. We might save your joint now. We might save it, but you gonna have to make contact. Don't be scared to make contact, man.
Look, man, Bruiser hit the dogs, bro. He wasn't thinking about that hog. He was hitting dogs.
Now, see, I understand, but some the old fellas would be like, no good.
Well, I mean,
I don't know how he would have acted if they had got the other dogs.
Right, if they hadn't put the get the dogs out the way, yo.
They got to set up the environment for them
Right. No, they run the hog down, right? They run him down. The dogs run him down. Then they tell us, go ahead and cut him loose now. Let him hit him. Well, we cut him loose. He's snatching everything but the hog. He got dogs trying to run like the hog trying to run. He started fucking up. Said, get the dog, man. Let me get my dog, man. Sorry about that, y'all. God damn. Man, I thought you were going to hit the pig. I mean, I'm thinking he supposed to hit the pig.
What you say? Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, man, because they was, man, we didn't, look, man, we had breaking sticks. Thank God we had our breaking sticks. We was breaking them off of the dogs, bro.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Oh, man, we laughed about that shit. They laughed about that shit, man, because they should have got them dogs out the way, and then we could have put him on there. We could have let him loose. But if he's got the pig cornered, Bruiser didn't do nothing but smash right into them dogs. I mean, he starts snatching them up. As they running, he grabbing this one, he go over there up, there's another one. So I don't think,
I know in your eyes he ain't do shit wrong that day.
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, I'm looking at them like they was crazy.
I can't even blame you on that one.
Man, I'm looking at them like they crazy. How y'all think the Bruiser was gonna run over there and hit the pig and y'all got all y'all dogs in the way? Y'all thought he was gonna run past y'all dogs? Did they really think that he was gonna run past the dogs and go right after the pig? How was he supposed to know not to do that?
Right.
So when they go ahead, cut him loose, twin, cut him loose. Well, okay. We thinking he gonna go in there and hit a pig because they said he gonna go over there and get the pig. Oh, okay, let's see. See, Bruiser got the snatching up dogs all over the place. Everybody screaming and hollering, get the dog, get him.
Goddamn hound dog is screaming.
I mean, they hounds is screaming and hollering and running. Goddamn poor pig damn near got away. No, man, that's my first time and only time I ever tried that shit, man. In North Carolina. Yes, I did. The shit did not work.
I could dig it, because like at one point in time, like the real old heads, like they was doing all types of stuff with their dogs. So and this is my opinion. I think in like in y'all time, things became very specialized in the things that y'all did, like in the box shit. So the dogs were very specialized in that. So they had really so it kind of put it, so them all around ones that was used to doing everything and stuff like that, they were still out there, but basically like the ones y'all was dealing with was specialized for different things. So so their mentality wasn't even probably on certain shit like that because like yeah, for doing the box things for years and years, the dogs become specialized in just that. Sometimes you know what I mean, and the people that they entertain that's what they looking for. They looking for those cars. Those cars. They ain't looking for no all around shit, no wall climbers, nothing other than that shit. So I understand totally where you coming from for sure.
Man, somebody told me, man, that man, twin, why don't you go ahead and put Brad on the treadmill? How am I gonna put Brad on the treadmill? If she gonna run it, just like everybody else gonna run it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Brad was gonna be, they were gonna be mad because Brad gonna grab the slats. She gonna be grabbing the sides. You gonna be standing there. She gonna be snapping in your face. Goddamn, Brad was crazy.
Right.
They gonna make me get off of that. And then if I cut Brad loose and let's do a wall then. Let's just try a wall. Do a wall. She do a veer right. Hit the dog show. Everybody over there.
But I'm gonna tell you though. Just from listening to you, kick it from day one, from the yard talk and the aftercare and all the stuff and the way you bring pups up and when one of them become the alpha, take that motherfucker out and all that shit. Like just from hearing you say all that, I think you would be able to get one of your dogs do anything, man. I think you got it in you to have your dogs do anything if you concentrated on that. But you know that was the first thing for your mind. But I don't think it ain't nothing that you couldn't have your dogs doing. Because listening to you when you talking about when you had them pointing, when you were pointing for them and getting them to know what you're doing.
Right. Well, I'm a dog trainer. I am a dog trainer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
I can see you whichever one you I can see you picking it. I can see you looking through your litter, seeing which ones you think would have the smarts to do something like that, and I think you would definitely do the damn thing, whatever you was trying to do.
Yo, bro.
Like you a dog trainer.
Hey, bro.
That's just not. It might just not interest you.
That's all it was. Yes, sir. When I got focused into them pit bulls and I seen them motherfucking fight, shit, and I felt like this to have my own fighter. Remember we're Marines, so to be a Marine, you already got that fighting mentality in your mind, right? Now I got this damn pit bull. These much fight. I mean, they be fighting. You better not go get your German Shepherd. You better not go be bringing nothing but another pit over here. That's what I was stuck on. Damn training this shit. This shit wants to fight.
I got you.
And the more I learned, the reason why me being a dog trainer became such a asset was because I could point, and I had a relationship, and when you're training, you gain a relationship. In the dog game, you get that same relationship, where that dog has to feel secure and believe in you too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was a fan. I could condition anybody's dog. But one thing about conditioning my dogs weren't anybody else's shit. I had a relationship with mine. Mine felt my emotions and mine felt me. So that even made it even harder for me to lose with them dogs. You know what I'm saying? When you put it in, and then my attitude as a Marine, I mean, remember we test you hard. Marine Corps tests you hard. They test you hard. Because to be the spear point, we can't have no flaw up there at the point. You can't have a sharp point to dig in if you got a weak edge. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I looked at my yard. Instead of me going, you know, let me see how good he is. No, I'm taking the best of the best and putting them on each other. Because somebody going to lose. Somebody going to lose before we done tonight. And the one who loses is the one get game tested. If he passes, he goes back to the yard. But the one who beat him, we got money on his ass. If you can beat him, then you can go out there and win. And that was what we believed in. That's what I believed in. That's how I called on my yard. You know? Right. And I'm glad that my little young proteges was the same way. We can't get nothing out of the whole litter. You know, but I'm pretty sure we could have got several brothers out of them, some of them litters. They probably could have been great match dogs if we hadn't been putting them on dogs just as good as them. Because to me, that's the only time I get a chance to look free. You see, it ain't costing me nothing. So I need to take advantage of this all the way so I know exactly what I'm looking at when the money finally do go down on his head. You see what I'm saying? Right. And that's just the way we did shit. I mean, for real, you know, we really did it like that. And for me to make it work, I started off with Eli dogs and Snooty dogs. James Pope turned me on to the Shirley dogs. Remember Shirley? You know, the blackjack, Amber Mama. Wood Shirley. That's right. It was not really Wood Shirley back then. It was Pope Shirley. Pope Shirley, okay. That's right. Remember, we had puppies off of Shirley when she was Pope's dog. That was the little red now? Yep, the little dusty dog and Crybaby and them when we hooked up with TKO. Had that, she made the journal. He had one of his dogs made the journal. She was a registered mare. That Autumn dog, TKO's Autumn. Okay. Yeah. Well, I bred Dusty to his Goodyear dog who was off of Rascal. Okay. And he gave me a picture of Rascal because he had Rascal when Rascal died. Rascal died on his yard. Who yard? TKO. Oh, okay, got you. Okay. Yeah. He got a funny name, Penzinzelli or some shit like that. But he was Latino. But yeah. Was the Goodyear stuff any good? Yeah, we got I had 3 puppies. I gave Pope one. Mm-hmm. And I gave his dude named Roy one, and I kept one, and I kept the small one. Her name was Crybaby. Yeah, and we took Crybaby out her first time out, and she won in 19 minutes going into a 2-time winner. Ate that bitch up. But she was red, yep. She wasn't no black dog. Nope, she was not a black dog. She was a red buckskin-like dog with a black mask. And lost her to the winner. Lost it to the... Man, I don't know. Bro, I don't know how I lost that bitch. All I know is it was cold out that night, and I had a nice setup. I had a lot of hay, straw, you know, I had a lot of straw in the doghouse, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And all the other dogs was there. I'm talking about Timex, Judo, all of them was there. You know what I'm saying? Right. Got up one morning, went out there. And man, I knew something was wrong because her tongue was missing. You know how rats eat it on the carcass? Uh-huh. Yeah, I noticed when I saw her laying there, I noticed her tongue missing. Wow. And the rats ate her tongue, and I'm like, I can't believe this bitch is dead. I mean, she's literally in her doghouse sleep, dead. And never understood. Yeah, she was in the doghouse sleep, in the damn straw. And you don't know how it happened? Nope, I didn't even think. I ran into that too. It could have been because we had, you know, we had stopped Joe Red, you know, I know you remember that story. Yeah. Again, somebody trying to, how they is. They don't want nobody, they'll run this whole line, right, and tell everybody all these stories, and then a person like me come along and bust the bubble, tell, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there's more to the story, yeah. Joe read all that, all world, but we stopped his ass in 19 minutes, and they had a hissy fit over a roll. It was still a roll. I mean, 20 years later. No, we used another. Pope produced this dog. The dog that he stopped him, Pope produced Ratchet.
Okay.
Both the dogs, Pope produced both the dogs.
It was still his breed, but he ain't like that though. He ain't like that. Huh?
Right. And Dusty was Joe Red's littermate sister. Dusty, the bitch we bred, the Eli bitch, that we bred to TKO. Yeah, her and Joe Red were littermates.
You said she produced somebody's stuff, right?
Oh yeah, and yeah, she produced, but Joe Red was a good dog too. He just lost the Ratchet.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, Joe Red would smash anything. But for some loud reason, that day, we needed to kick Pope's ass for running his mouth. And for some odd reason, that going hard, I don't know what it is about them dogs. That dog knew that he was not going to lose to that damn Joe Red that day because he kicked his ass. He took the first 10 minutes of ass whooping. The next 9 minutes, he was like, fuck this shit. I'm going to kill this dude. And all it took was a little pressure. Oh, that's all it took? Oh, he stood there. He didn't want to come back over there. I was, and the dog never did it again. They couldn't, but guess what? That's right. Y'all never could get him stopped again, but don't ever forget. They wanted, see, as long as I wasn't around, he got away with that story. He was all great. You know what I'm saying?
Great Joe Red.
Great Joe Red.
Right.
I get to hanging around again, and I'm hearing your stories, man, but you didn't tell him how we stopped his ass, huh? We got a North Carolina story like that too. Boy had one of them low posse Buster dogs. They called him Buster D. Man, the Carolinas was high on this dog. I guess you know how the brothers is down there in the Carolinas. They get a dog from a white dude, and this dog beat up a couple black dudes' dogs. That dog is the next great coming. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the whole county jumped on this dog's team. We started telling them Blood. Now, Blood is another snooty Molly B breeding on the top. He's off of Levi on the top. And more like on the bottom, he had the triplet stuff in him, but it wasn't off of Molly B.
Okay.
But it was the Edward something was the bottom. But we put him on Buster D. No, they was working up to it. You know what I'm saying? We was doing our thing because, everybody's got to talking about us because we was smashing with Judo and Blood, and then we went and got BA, and then Solo. These is some Carolina dogs, and Bruiser. Now we got 5 dogs, and we is smashing everybody. Now you got the brothers, they didn't all gather around Buster D. So the day came, 2 weeks, we going into, I guess they called us out. 2 weeks, we'll see you.
Right.
Oh, okay, I guess we're going to go get Buster D. So we get Blood. We're going to put Blood on him. And man, when I say the county, I mean the county. All the brothers in the county came to see Buster D and Blood.
Right.
Here's another fight, man. 19 minutes, it was over. 19 minutes, Buster D quit and curled out and jumped the box.
Motherfucking box.
Oh, Buster D, I'll never forget that.
The boy went running out trying to go catch the dog.
Yeah, he did. And look, let me tell you what he did, man.
Buster Douglas. It was Buster D. Was it Buster Douglas?
He was he busted. He was definitely busted. Let me tell you what he did, man. He took the dog home, bro. He took the dog home. He took the cur ass dog home. 2 months later, the dude knocking on my door, right? The dog is locked on his arm, bruh. Buster D then locked on his arm. He's carrying the dog. Then came to my house, banged on my door, help me. He's holding his dog. His dog is locked in, blood all on. This blood is just pouring, and the dog is steady trying to shake out of his arm.
So it's a cur fighting on him.
Yeah, a cur that then jumped and attacked his owner, locked on him. Locked on him. He's carrying the dog. He carried the dog all the way over to my house and told me, man, help me. I said, that's what you get for taking.
That's an ungrateful cur. That man took him home, everything jumped the box, and he still bit the man.
Man, he bit the shit out of him, bro. He bit the shit out of him. He bit that arm up.
Don't tell me you kept it after that, too.
Oh, no, he didn't keep him after that. No, he didn't keep him after that. He didn't make it through the night.
Buster Duck.
Yep, they called him Buster D. I mean, they was so hype on this dog, bro. You should have seen him, man. I mean, remember, I'm still young in the game, so I'm still trying to get used to this, the shit that happens at fights anyway. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm still new to some of this that was going on, so I can definitely tell you I was green to some shit. You know what I'm saying? I definitely was green.
19. 19, you was feeling good, though.
But, just to sit there and watch the way.
You got rid of that joke in 19 minutes, you was feeling good.
Oh, man, we was doing that a couple of times. We did that with Bruiser. And look, they had a dog, the Robinsons. And I'm talking about the Robinsons down there in Jacksonville, North Carolina. They had a lot of, I guess, some good red boy. They had the Metlin dogs,
The
real
Robinsons?
Yeah. Yeah, we went into them.
Okay.
Yeah, they had a dog named Champion Thor. We went into him with Bruiser. They was in, and in that garage, they had I wouldn't even call it a garage. It was like a barn. And they had that big old, that was the first time I ever seen a big old turntable treadmill. Them table treadmills. Yeah, I seen one of them turntables. Well, we went into them and they championed Thor, and Bruiser was off a smeller. So here we go. We like about 25 minutes in. It was they telling me that look, every time they get in trouble, there's a reason why we gotta break the dogs. Now, don't ask me, cause I don't know.
That's what they telling you.
Yeah, they just telling me. They just telling us, we got.
They said, get your dog.
Right now, the only one saving us is Sheriff Powell.
Okay.
Paul know what he doing. But Paul was telling me, look, stop letting them tell you to handle the dogs. They trying to say they shit. They trying to say they shit. So now you got Paul. He's starting to talk shit to him. Because why is y'all telling him, getting him to break the dogs out of them good host Bruiser was doing on his head, his face, right? So it was like 25 minutes in, they wanted me to break him off. All right, I'm going to take him off. The dog ran over towards Bruiser and hit Bruiser and made Bruiser holler. Okay. To that point right there, Bruiser was getting him. Bruiser got mad, bro. And when Bruiser jumped on that boy, he was like, when Bruiser got on him, he had that dog hollering and running. I mean, now he's chasing the dog. The dog is fighting to get loose, but he's running around the box.
Right. So yeah. So what's going on there? What they saying now?
Man, the Robinsons was like, they wanted to. Huh? Yeah. Remember we on that scratch. Right. Yeah. We was on us to scratch. Bruiser went across, hit him so hard that he knocked the man and the dog over the wall,
Right.
and the dog ran out the barn, and Bruiser jumped out the box and ran after him. So now we outside grabbing dogs.
Oh shit.
Yep, and they conceded the match.
Okay, well, at least they did that.
But you know what, man? This is what I say. If they would have beat us, they probably would have had that shit in the journal. Because we didn't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I wonder, is this how they was doing? Is this what they was doing to them brothers down there in the Carolinas? You know what I'm saying? All these damn wins. Taking advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? Because even Tony Wade wasn't the coldest. Tony Wade was a bad dude.
Right.
But he was still like almost like I'm gonna put it like this. Tony Wade had more going for him than I did.
I got you.
Because he was being groomed by Harry Hargrove and them. You know what I'm saying? But he had some nice dogs. I seen Tate. I seen Rennie. I seen that Wolf. And the next time I went down there with Red Ace, because we used to take our dog down there to Carolinas and test him on Tony's yard. Because he had the best shit. You want to know if you got a bulldog, you go down to Tony's. We cut them mugs loose. We get to see some shit,
He had a heavy snooty yard.
He had Tate. He had wild side shit.
Okay.
Yeah, because Rennie was off of Renegade and Sadie.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember when she was.
Tate was heavy snooty then, right?
He was Snooty Red Boy.
Okay, but he liked the wild side stuff. That's what he liked.
I don't know if it was something that he liked. I think it was just something that worked good for him because he matched dogs.
Was that the Niggerino type thing?
No, it wasn't Niggerino, but it was more Edwards stuff. Edwards 34, was it CJ 34 or some shit like that?
Oh, it was still Edwards stuff that he was like.
Yeah, there was a lot of the dogs, yeah.
Stony stuff.
Well, like a lot of them, even with the dogs that Harry was having, it seemed like a lot of those breedings have something to do with Atlas Brewer and James Edwards.
Atlas Brewer.
Yep.
Brewer the one had the Vindicator, right? That one?
Yep, Brewer Vindicator, yep, Atlas, yep, and he had Snooty.
Oh, yeah, Snooty, okay.
Yeah, Snooty died on his yard. That's where the gravestone was when I saw it. And then when he got out of the game, he gave the gravestone to Tony Wade.
I like that Snooty stuff. What's the stuff you hear about the Snooty stuff straight from them? Like what was the like about Snooty from them back there that had him?
Well,
what did they like about him?
Game
Gang as fuck.
That's all. That's all.
No talent.
Nothing
but just keep going.
I'm telling you, Judo was a Snooty Molly B dog double bred, and
okay, so they put the Molly B where the Molly B had the ability they had.
that's what Judo had. Judo had this kung fu move that he would get on you and you couldn't touch him. He was one of the greatest head dogs you ever want to see in your life, bro. And he would take your head off, take it off.
He was a good one. I hear you talk about him a lot. He was a good one, but you didn't breed him. But you never got none of these.
I never bred him. I didn't breed Mikey. I wasn't thinking about breeding dogs. I'm trying to fight.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
No, I wanted to fight dogs. I wasn't even thinking about no breeding and shit, to be honest. The only reason I bred Dusty was because Poe wanted me to breed to him. He the one set all that shit up,
He didn't try to breed the Judo. He didn't try to breed the Judo Mikey.
We wasn't thinking about breeding them, man.
Okay.
We was matching dogs. We were trying to match dogs. Shit, I had just got me a best in show after beating the Legion of Doom. shit, I was trying to get some more dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we went up to New York and won with judo again up there in New York. You know, it was like, shit, we lost his first one, but we won 2 more after that loss. You know, and then after that, man, then we got Mikey. Man, we got Timex, and then ran in there with Satan and watching them dogs. Man, it took me a minute, man. I'm telling you, we bought Amber out the box. That's when everything changed. When my homeboy bought Amber out the box, and I ended up with Amber, and we went and bred the Grand Champion Ace. We was going, like I said, we was headed to we was going down to Ozzy's crib to breed, but he wasn't answering the phone, so we ended up going to Grand Champion Ace. And one of the reasons why we liked it, Grand Champion Ace, and I forgot this part of that story. I was looking at the pedigree, and you know, well, my boy, he was stuck on Charlie. You know,
Right.
he was stuck on that Charlie because Charlie was G's brother, right?
Okay.
And Ace was, you know, we saw his record in the journal. So I'm looking at the pedigree and I see that TNT Hetrick on the bottom.
Yeah.
And not only did I see TNT Hetrick, I saw TNT Hetrick being bred to Zebo.
Mm-hmm.
And that just tickled me. My boy, he talking about the Jeep side of that shit. I'm down there at the bottom talking about Zebo bred to that TNT. And I'm telling you, man,
Right.
Oh, Sheriff Paul said, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking shit about Sheriff Paul now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm really thrilled about Sheriff Paul and that TNT that's on the bottom side. Tommy Spider was a Hetrick dog.
Got
And that's the difference between a Mayday dog and a going hard dog. That breeding right there. That breeding, I just honestly believe that's what the turning point in going hard dogs was, because Mayday ain't no stifle dog. And where did Ace get it from? Because Ace was a stifle dog. I mean, when I say stifle, they get back there, it's over. There ain't no if. They do get back there. And our whole line was built off of stifle dogs. Man, I would jump on this computer and start pulling up their pedigrees, and this is not just in my hand. This is other people's with our shit. Look what it says. Everybody's gonna keep on saying stifle. Back end. Devastating stifle style. It came from Grand Champion Ace. Now what was it? I think it was that Hetrick shit. Zebo bred the Hetrick.
I think the Charlie shit was.
I think it was Angus. I think it was really Tommy Spider bred the Angus. That's what I believe.
Angus was on the yard.
Because Angus was definitely on the yard, and like I said, why would you tell me that Angus was on the yard?
Right.
You know, you know, he made it like a point, like, you know, I had Angus on the yard.
You said the treat was more like Angus went.
Well, Angus was a champion beater. Charlie wasn't.
I got you.
There was even questions on Charlie, you know what I'm saying?
Charlie wasn't known for being rough.
Well, they said Charlie had the talent. He had more talent than G.
Okay.
You know, that they did say. My thing was, Ace had a mouth. And he was brindle. He was brindle like Tom's Spider. And then the other dogs was dark dogs. Charlie's a red and white dog.
Got
It wasn't a whole bunch of them. I didn't see none of them. They was red, like rose color, like Rosie. Vindicator's sister, Zebo's sister.
Mm-hmm.
That's what kind of dogs that Ace was having. You know, that part, not that red and white shit. We ain't had no red and white puppies. We had them chocolate pups.
It was darker
Yeah, they was like right like Rosie. That yeah, what you call it, chocolate red?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think that came from when we bred Little Mayday to that Tense Bruiser bitch. All she had was two puppies, and one of them was chocolate. The male was chocolate. That to me, and he had that big ass head like Mayday, but he looked his color was just like Zebo's sister. I think Vindicator was red. He was like a chocolate red dog.
Yeah, Vindicator was red. He was a red dog.
Well, that's what he looked like. He had that big ass head. He looked like Zebo. He had them Chinese looking eyes like Zebo. But he was a cold dog. His sister was the mother of the baby and all them motherfucking winners that we were getting. But the cold dog, he was a producer, and I swear to God, y'all, I chopped that dog up for a dead dog. I gave that dog away. I took him and a cold bitch. Cause I was getting ready to put him down, and my protege asked me, "Can he take him?" And I said, "Well, to me, they dead dogs." That's what I told him. I said, "They dead to me." He went to he went home and bred that shit, bro. Fire came out that shit. He took them two cold ass dogs and made some shit out of them. I can pull their pedigrees up today and I'll show you cold ass dog, whole line of dogs in there, and I'll point out the two cold dogs in that shit. No shit. And that's for real. And then, I mean, they produce a good line of dogs too. You know what I'm saying? But our adventure in the dog game, man, is like I'm gonna tell you, man, it's like a ride of your life. I always put it on the sports. I call it the sports gods. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because my come up through the game, it's been like a true blessing. The opportunities that we had and experienced in the game, you got to be, I feel like I'm one of the luckiest guys in the history of the dog game. Because I got a chance to experience what I wasn't trying to experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I start off with judo and them and end up with cash in them. The next thing you know it, I'm dealing with Mao. I'm getting a chance to see Grand Champion Stubby and Champion Stein. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My first true dog fighting champions was them. And then Cash, the guy who took us and was like, man, you gotta know how to condition some shit. And he taught us that shit. He had went into True Colors to make Grand Champion Outrage a Grand Champion. That was Cash that went in there with him and gave him his hardest fight. So, I know I was on the right team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Pale Rider.
And then he went in there with he had a dog named Pale Rider, and he had Dusty and those brothers. Remember Bandit? Yeah. Bruce had Butch had him, man. These are the dogs these are rascal dogs. We was matching dogs, bro. That's all I can say. We was just matching dogs. And these dogs was winning.
Was any of the rascal dogs known for closing it?
I mean, they all had mouth.
Okay, so that's what they were known for closing it.
Yeah, they had ability. I think the rascal Eli dogs is very rough. Yeah, rascal Eli dogs they were pretty rough. I liked them. I mean, I pull out them pedigrees. You'll see they were some pretty nice bred dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But they just got out as we got better because the dogs got better.
Right, of course.
And I think it was through growth.
Else you would have stayed with it. Else you would have stayed with that shit.
Yeah, I had to grow. I got to tell you,
we kept putting the best on the best, and the best, the best survived.
Yeah, I mean, we would take the best of the best on our yard. We got to see. I mean, that's the only time I always felt like this is the best way we get a chance to see some real shit free of charge. Because everything after that, we're going to have to pay for. Because when you match, you put it all on the line. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only time, you know, I don't believe in that off the chain shit and all that. Let me see my shit go free. And let me make that decision with that. And I don't want to see him on some shit that he's supposed to win and look good on. I want some shit that's going to give him a hard time. When you put that money on his head, that person coming that you're going into got the same intentions as you to win. So you don't take nobody for granted. So you better be putting the best shit out there. And I learned that by watching Kennels like Frank Bunsen, Abrahams, and the SWAT team. They used to have battles, you know what I mean? And McNasty. There was several Flint, Saginaw, Detroit area. They was bulldogging up in there, bro.
Yeah,
I
heard Detroit was getting it in.
They was getting it in. Really, that's where our growth began, right there in Detroit. How Cash took me to Detroit, and I seen Pepper.
Radar Martell.
I seen Radar Martell. You go in there, you'll see a story on McNasty. McNasty will tell you the greatest match you ever saw was Radar Martell. That I would have to honestly say that was a badass match. But you know, it wasn't until I got a chance to experience my day in the box that I went 3 hours and 17 minutes with a badass dog and became a, you know, and won. I could understand how it felt with Radar. You know what I mean? Radar had the perfect name. Martell had the perfect name. You know.
Who won that joint? Who won that again? Who won that one?
Radar.
Radar.
Yep.
Did Martell stop?
In the end, he couldn't scratch no more.
Okay. Did they anything ever come off them dogs that was good? Martell,
Well, both of them died.
Oh shit! And they ain't breed them before. They never got nothing off.
Man, one thing. Let me tell you something, man. When people be talking, let me tell you something. Roadblock and them, they might have made breeds, but they weren't breeders.
I got you.
Abrahams might have bred some shit, but they weren't breeders either. True Colors might have bred some shit, but they weren't breeders. Big Row could have bred some shit. They weren't breeders. Westside Hoorah could have been some shit, but they weren't. But none of them boys up in that area are breeders. If they were trying to breed some shit, they were trying to breed to get them some more shit.
Right,
but they was all in dog fighters, bruh. They matched dogs. Period. That's what Detroit and that Michigan zone is about. That Michigan circle, it includes parts of Ohio, that Toledo, Dayton area too, though. Them boys is bullshit. Them boys is bulldogging, bruh.
That's where that Kingfish stuff was at.
Kingfish, Tramp, all them. Everybody. Miles Davis. I mean,
Mal. They said, I always wonder about the Mal dogs. What they had Mayfield stuff, right?
Yep.
So I really don't be seeing too much of their stuff or nothing like that. They don't let their stuff get out a lot, do they?
They don't breed dogs. I'm telling you, man, they breeding for their own stock. That's how a lot of them was.
I always when I hear them talk about them dogs, how they keep them so tight and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Bonds and Company, they was like that. Yeah. SWAT team and them was like that. Nooney and them was like that. Big Rob, they just man, we was the same way. We wasn't breeding, we were trying to fight.
You knew Nooney?
Yeah. Yes.
Nooney was cool?
Yeah, Nooney was good people. Nooney had a homeboy, I cannot remember his boy's name. They used to be two peas in a pie. But yeah, Nooney will tell you he know us. He know us. I mean, all of them know us. From
I heard him talking on a Hellcat interview before. I could dig. I like how he was talking. He had that Luther dog, right? He had Luther, right?
No, he didn't have Luther. He probably knew about Luther. Luther was from Legion of Doom. They was up in Youngstown. They the one that had that grand champion Duke dog to beat Robert T.
Oh, okay. What dog Nooney had that was like that?
Nooney had some real good dogs, but there was one special one. I forgot his name. Nooney was good for matching dogs. He that's all. I'm telling you, he was a
You never walk around the neighborhood, find the baddest motherfucker, and go get that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's my match dog.
Yep, he would buy. He would buy a dog because he wants to fight a dog. He would buy match dogs, and he was in that Detroit zone that that he was clocking too. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I got you.
So they was the man back then. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, him, Big Rock, all them they was doing their thing. Now they definitely was doing their thing. Fat Stan, Big Leonard. Armin, with that heart attack dog. I mean,
Who was at Buffalo getting it in? It was somebody at Buffalo that had good dogs.
Yeah, Sean B, that champion justice dog.
Yeah.
Black Pals and them came up out of there. Yeah, LaFons, I know LaFons, he was from that area. The Rochester Combine, they was from that area. The Chambers boys, they was from that area. Chambers, Black Pals Jr. and them, yeah, they was from that area.
Did you ever see any bad Giro dogs?
Yeah, that's where they was coming from. They was all up there, Captain America and all them dudes. Yeah, that's where they was at.
I heard he was a bad boy.
He was a bad boy until the brothers got their hands on his shit. Then you seen all that shit get killed off.
Wow.
Remember that. Remember I said it. In the beginning, there was this.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? By the time it turned into the New Jack, the whole game, new dogs. New dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wasn't no more Giro shit. Wasn't no more of that art shit. All that shit was getting killed off. You know what I'm saying? New Jacks got money. We were buying better dogs, and we just killed off the old lines. You didn't see the Claytons and none of them old time dudes that had Kingfish and all them. Them days was over. Shit, even motherfucking Kenny Gaines knew that his time was numbered because the New Jacks. We came in with better dogs.
What you think they got? You think the dogs y'all came in with was probably the older his had probably game stuff, but y'all came in more rougher with some game. You think more mouth?
I think what it was that combination of years of just matching dogs started taking toes on them older dogs, Look, if it don't be for Red Boy, Jeep would have been knocked out the box.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Because to me, Jeep got saved by Red Boy. That's keeping it real.
Them Bulls dogs.
Because them Bulls dogs, them dogs they was taking over. You know what I mean? Bulls dogs was taking over. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Detroit was winning with Boyle's dogs, and they was winning big time. A lot of them dogs that was winning on the Boyle's dogs that was up north dogs. Red Boy dogs. Red Boy dogs.
You think the dogs got faster maybe than the older dogs?
I don't know if it was faster. I think it was more gamer.
More gamer, okay. Got you.
Because it was the Red Boy dogs that started shutting down the Boyle's dogs. The Boyle's dogs started losing. Yeah.
We're standing the roughness for I got you.
The dogs was being able to last past them.
They had that structure to withstand that. They had that structure there.
And then they went from Red Boy to Yellow John.
They put the chocolate with it.
Yep. I mean, it was just remember. Yep.
That's inbred. So you say they just inbred the Red Boy and Young John made the name. Okay.
Yep. The name. That's how the name was coming. We heard about Red Boy. because these dogs was beating these Boyles dogs because people wasn't used to seeing that killing machine quick.
Okay. And then Yellow John made a name out the Red Boy line. First it was just the Red Boy, any Red Boy was coming up there.
Then the Yellow John dogs, all them Yellow John dogs coming off the yellow that made Yellow John an ROM. Them dogs was coming through the north. Now, they wasn't down there in the south. They was coming through the north where the game was being played. And that's how we picked up on Amber. You look at Amber, she's all Yellow John. Even though she got yellow in her, but she was all Yellow John. She didn't have but a little eighth of Jocko, inbred Jocko at the very bottom. But the rest of that shit was all Red Boy. That's why we got her. You know, that's what changed our life when we got Amber.
Okay.
Because to me, the Red Boy stuff, remember, Pretty Mama come off of Whistler. Whistler, people don't know, but Whistler, he was matched 6 times.
Whistler, Pretty Red Boy dog.
Yeah. The Whistler Jr. dog was matched 6 times. He won 3 and lost 3. Never quit.
Whistler from Kentucky?
No, he's from Michigan. Storm and Norman's champion Whistler Jr. That was our champion Pretty Mama's daddy. She was triple bred Whistler.
How was Amber structured? What she look like?
What would you say Amber looked like?
How was she built?
I would say she looked like Dolly. Yeah, I would say she looked like Mayday's mama. She was a stocky little bit. She was stocky.
Okay.
You know, I mean, she looked like.
She looked like a male dog. So that was your Red Boy dog.
Amber. Yep, Amber. Yeah, yep. That was Red Ace and Red Ace. Her bred the grand champion. Ace produced Red Ace, and Red Ace produced Brat.
So Amber, would you think
male looking shit?
She would be like saying she was your foundation. You saying it changed. So you saying that in hindsight now, looking back, or you knew that when you got her that she was gonna be your foundation to change things?
Amber. Yeah, Amber. Yeah, because we bred right off the bat. My own boy, we bred Amber to Termite.
Got you.
We bred her to.
The good dogs, the good shit.
Yeah, we bred her to Rock a Stone Wall. We bred her to Rock a Stone Wall. We were trying to breed the Aussies champion Homer, but then we ended up breeding to Grand Champion Ace. And there's one more breeding we made. It was another breeding. Remember, because Grandma, remember up in Buffalo?
Y'all definitely was going to get mouth. Y'all figured y'all already had that Red Boy right there as the bottom, so y'all definitely going to get a male with some mouth. I got you.
Yeah, we doing nothing but all. I mean, you know, again, remember, it's a kennel partner. It's a kennel partner in all this now. It's not me. I don't become part of the scene until he gets locked up and tells me to go get the dogs.
I got you.
Prior to that, me and him was just, you know, homeboys dealing with the dogs. You know, we family. But it was him that literally told me to go ahead and get the dogs and take it from there, and that's what I did.
That's what's up.
And I went up to Sean. Sean being there had some of them.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. It's been a magical experience. It's been a magical experience. Magical. I remember who would ever thought that I would have ran into Mayday Choice and Dragon Lady while I'm up here trying to breed to Angels Apache.
Right. Just all the dogs that y'all was just naming, just all those dogs that y'all was just naming, the fact that y'all was there and seeing them, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's not the average person's life in the dogs, to be around that many good dogs and being able to breed to them and
see the matches and yes
and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's amazing. You know what I mean? It's just good being on the bus, blowing the vibe with you. It's all good.
I really appreciate that, man, because that's exactly what it was. Getting on the bus, taking a ride. Remember, it took me all the way back down here to Florida. Look, who would ever thought I would have ran in there and hanging out with hardcore kennels, with all them champions. get over there to Puerto Rico. Don't even know about the Stone City, Puerto Rico. I mean, in Florida. I'm in Puerto Rico checking out Stone City. You know what I'm saying? And all them dogs over there, they, you know, it was. I remember I seen Grand Champion Onyx. We was at the man house. I mean, I seen them all. I seen Nico. I seen all those great Stone City dogs. But I also seen a lot more great dogs over there in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. Do you think Puerto Rico game is as tight as Mexico?
I think Puerto Rico better than Mexico.
Me too.
Okay.
You still got the Dominican Republic, right?
Right, you got the VIs and Dominican Republic, man. Them boys, you got to add them to the equation. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Man, we seen dogs scratching, man, with no nose. Seen the face just get bit. No, I swear to God, bro. Man, I seen some shit over there in Puerto Rico, bro. Man, they fight monsters, bro. I mean,
literally,
it gets.
What they like over there is, or they mess with order lines. What did they used to like over there back in there when you was going over there?
Let me tell you what made them great, man. Their breedings. Their breedings. It's their breedings.
They know what they're doing on the breeding too.
It's always the best of the best to the best. That's what, man. I'm not just talking about the Latinos or Puerto Ricans. I'm talking about the islands. I mean, Dominican Republic, the DI, them, man, and Puerto Rico. Man, they better be glad as hell that them boys didn't flood this motherfucker over here. Because, shoot, they put us on a whole new level. We thought we was playing hard up in Michigan. Shit.
Everything we played with in Florida started with them.
Yep, everything that we played with in Florida started with them. Hardcore, Stone City, Dead End, Kennels, Victor. Remember, this is when everybody started falling in. You know what I'm saying? Remember, we ain't even up north no more. Now we done migrated down here and run into a whole new bunch of people. All from the people I met when I went to Puerto Rico. And then that led to everything after that. From Angel to Victor. You know what I'm saying? And then to Jesse out there in Puerto Rico. Jesse was living in Puerto Rico at the time. And was able to, you know, hook in with him. And then he moved into the States. And then that really hooked up some shit. It was just, man, it was just the way all of it came together. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time we were just having fun, bro. I mean,
Right.
I mean, you go to Puerto Rico, man. Can't speak.
Oh my
Puerto
God,
Rican.
can't speak no Puerto Rican.
No Puerto Rican, nothing, but had the best time of your life. That's how good the people was over there, man.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful women.
Man, hanging out with Angel up there in Bridgeport, Connecticut, beautiful women. Puerto Rico, beautiful women. Come down here, hang out with Jesse. Beautiful women.
The DR,
beautiful women. The VI, beautiful women.
I mean, they just hooking.
Man, they just throw pussy to you, boy. I swear they do. It was like, hell yeah. I mean, I just fell in love. I fell in love with one in Puerto Rico, bro. I wanted to bring her home, man. I just couldn't get her to leave her mama.
I bet you did. You was all up. You probably was all in that lady house and all that.
We was all up at, look. We was all up in some villages that we didn't even know exist. You know how you going through the woods and all of a sudden out of nowhere a village just pop up?
Right.
Some of the finest things you ever want to see.
I'm telling you, man. You can be, I said, all the beautiful, now we see a lot of beautiful Puerto Ricans here in the United States. We do.
Right.
The finest Puerto Ricans, man, is the ones still over there. They don't want to leave their families, man. They be so loyal to the family. But my God, the finest women on this earth, bro, is in the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. Oh my God. I'm trying to tell you.
Did you see any of them that messed with the dogs? Any dog women over there back there?
They wives. They put up with this shit. The wives are just as much as dog women than the dog men because they stand behind their man.
I got you.
They really do. I don't think I ever see anybody stand behind their man like Kenny Allen's wife did, though.
I know you ain't mind the food over there either. The food probably was good too over there.
Drinking and eating. Man, I'm drinking, eating, and meeting some of the finest women.
And talking shit. I know you was.
Man, I couldn't talk no shit, man. I don't know that language. All I know how to do is that Michael Jackson move. Grab your shit and go, hoo-hoo. That's all I can tell them, man. I didn't have no problems in Puerto Rico, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Puerto Rico, they set it out to us. You hear me, bro?
I got you.
Okay? Now, when I'm trying to get over there where Bakari is because it's like that over there where he at.
I hear him talk about it. I be hearing him talk about it.
He ain't bullshitting.
The fruit juices and stuff. I be always hearing him talk about the fruit juices.
It's the truth.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, he need to throw a bulldog picture gun over that joker.
Oh yeah. It's been a while though, man. I'm hoping that tomorrow everybody got a cool head and I might have to go back into my dungeon. Cause I think I was pretty. I was okay. Mike was the one who got me on the show today talking about. Look at man, you got Fat Bill talking shit. Then he go, man, you was being awful nice to Buck City.
Right.
And he was kind of upset with that because he wanted me to go on and eat his head off. But I was like, for what though?
Right.
Because he was really helping himself out when he was like, well, I know there's no need for me to go back and forth with you because you go over here fucking with this nigga over here and when the snitches are rat and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I let all that pass, but I didn't forget about it because I know that when I get back over here on my side of town, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna give him something. I'm gonna really give him some content. Now I wasn't. Not one time did you hear me being mean. I'm just being, politically correct. It's time for some of these people to start standing up, answering some hard questions. I don't know why. We get in these rooms. And it's like we're trying to entertain an audience that does have very little knowledge about what's going on.
Right.
So it's easy to manipulate the mind. Imagine all the people who was running behind Dougie, who really loved Dougie, who really thought Dougie was really, you know what I'm saying?
It's probably more his character. It's probably more his character. It just seems like a good old, one of the type dudes talk that stuff, but I understand where you come from. Like, you be taking offensive when niggas like that start digging in shit that you feel like they ain't got no business digging into. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they be all right until they cross that line. Right. Remember, everybody's all right until you cross that line.
Why would you try to fuck with us? You ain't even on that level.
So, like, so I understand where you come from because he fucked with y'all. You know what I mean? But like, ain't everybody else not gonna feel like that because he ain't fuck with them, you know what I mean? Like, he ain't fuck with them, so they're not gonna ride like that because like to them he down to earth, more down to earth. A lot of people know he might not know stuff and it's been put out there that he don't know stuff and he ain't been doing shit with the dogs and all that shit. But the people don't care. It's just like it's like once you get a character, like they don't mind. You don't know. It's entertainment. It's entertainment.
But that's the funny thing about it. I liked the Dougie because he was in prison with me. He lived with me.
I can dig it.
But he was a funny dude. But he was a jester. You know what that is, right? He's a joke.
Yeah, I got you. But see, like you say, it's all fair when motherfuckers talking shit. Like you can't tell nobody how to take it. So I can't tell you.
Right.
Leave him alone or whatever. Hell no, like that's how you feel about the situation, and that's how you gotta feel about it. Like I ain't getting in the way of none of that shit, man.
That motherfucker fucked up when he called himself arguing with my brother.
Yeah.
About some goddamn dogs. That right there, I'll never let him forget that.
I understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing to it, but like y'all shit already stacked, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I come on here and fuck with y'all, when I can and shit.
Right.
Just to kick it with y'all and everything,
Oh, that's good to have you come on the show because you very few people that don't do that, man. I don't know why, but you seem like you was pretty at ease, fell right on in. We just hanging out. I didn't even know it was that late, shit, to be honest.
Yeah, we've been rocking, we've been chilling. We've been chilling on the bus. I done blew my bob already, smoked up the bus with you and all that.
No shit.
We had a good ride with you. I was like in the movies with you for sure. You know what I mean? But like, I want to salute y'all before I roll up out here, man. Salute y'all because it's always about the dogs, and man, y'all keep doing what y'all do, man. Scratch the win. You know what I mean? And I can dig it, man. That's all I gotta say. Salute the Bulldog community, for real. Salute.
Big shout out to Big Hill in the house.
Oh,
what
dude.
up, fam?
What up, fam? Now, when you go back and play that shit, man, you're gonna be like, this is some funny shit here. Yeah, you was on the air with the twin hanging out, nigga. Felt like you was just part of the show. So it did comfortable.
I'm over here telling you, man, it's getting late, Mo.
Right. I was too busy up there hanging out with dudes. Sure, man. You know I hardly ever get visits. I don't get a chance to watch the chat, talk. So I'd be glad when people call in, man. I'd be glad when people have, bring in something other than me,
Big shout out to the whole entire chat, conversation, big deep. Fellas, we always gonna agree to disagree. I want to give a big shout out to my main man, Hemi James, coming through, showing some love.
Hemi, what's up, baby?
What up, fam?
I be bumping into Hemi out there.
Hold this, Bruce Bonner. Bruce Banner. Hemi James, Sunrise J, King Long, Swipe. Cool Bean, 1203. FK Fred, Yellow One, Vladimir Irvin. The list is long, but I just want to just give a big shout out to everybody who showed up to show out tonight. Again, y'all know the situation.
I didn't get time to bring up my computer. I was going to just bomb y'all with some shit. I guess I got to do it Friday. For me, I like pulling up pedigrees. I like just pointing shit out to y'all. Y'all know.
Hey, y'all know what's up. But look, this is not personal. It's all about the dogs. We try to keep it on the dogs. And I ain't here to talk about nobody's mamas and their kids and their families. They ain't got to do all that. Man. Even talk about the person. We're going to always keep it about the dogs. Because that's where the conversation is supposed to stay at. Now, as far as us being dumb and all the other shit, you know how they say sticks and stones, they break your bones. But, words will never hurt you. Well, I feel like, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And if you can, throw the sticks and stones, you need to be pulling a gun or something when you bring them words.
You don't need no sticks and stones.
You don't need no sticks and stones. You need to be carrying them other than gun.
We got to bring out bazookas and we got to go into war.
It's called full force, baby. But again, that's why we don't get personal. Not a personal issue. All the way down to Fat Bill. I don't know why he would think we stupid. I don't know why anybody would think we stupid. Y'all don't even know us personally to know anything about us. But we live open books. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can go on my Facebook world.
You can go on my Facebook world.
We legendary and just not just the dog.
All you got to do is just, and these are things that we don't hide. So it's not like, we, untouchable or anything like that. We open books to any and everybody because that's just the way we lived our life. A fun life.
Fun life. I had fun in my life.
To be as old as we are, we still got a lot of growing up to do because, getting old is hard to accept. So age ain't nothing but a number, so we're going to live it out. Keep doing what we're doing.
Sick as we is, we don't care.
We don't give a damn. We're going to keep doing what we're doing and having fun. But in the process, remember why we do what we do over here. Don't get that part twisted. If we don't share the information and we don't talk about the things that we talk about, then y'all going to forget all about the people that we show so much respect to, so much homage to, because y'all might not know them people. But the faces that you do know, we're going to try to make it clear because we ain't going nowhere. All the people we talk about, y'all don't see them up here. We representing them. or until you can show that you belong in the category of them and they higher than us, we're going to hold you accountable, especially when our name come up. Remember, everything be cool until our name come up. And that's when all hell going to break loose. Because you didn't know how to stay in your goddamn lane. Stay in your lane. But look, Buck City, we're still holding you to that. That ain't giving you a way out. They give play some of this shit back. You get a chance to see, show the people what we talking about. And I say that with respect to you. At one time, did you hear me call you a dumbass or dumb, stupid, or idiot? I actually use Buck City. And so if you have the same respect that I give you, being that you don't have the respect of me to say the things that you said, but I'm going to put it back in your court. Because now you can save all the name calling and start producing some goddamn receipts. Because anything other than that,
full of shit.
You're full of shit.
You're another Douglas Brown.
You're another Douglas Brown, a.k.a. Pro. And if that's what the community want to deal with, that's on the community. That ain't putting no shame on your game. But we going to make you stand on what you say, being that you wanted to bring it up. So stand on it. Clip that. Couple sections in there, you need to clip them. Run them back. Because you're going to only hear the real. And that's the real is all we want you to talk about. Now, I know you didn't want to go through that with Pelican Bay, PBK. You never addressed his situation. But you can't call us a snitch. You can't tell us who we're going to talk to and how we're going to talk and what we're going to do on our show.
Can't talk about our dog.
Can't talk about the dogs. So you're damn near limited to getting back to the question at hand.
Who
are you? Because we want to know. But for everybody else out there, keep it like it is. You know what I mean? All about the dogs. Damn sure keep it real. And then always. Hold on, before we do this. Hey, for everybody in the room, like the show tonight, like how we rolled it. Big shout out to the Shark Tank, and especially for y'all. Give yourself some thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Now give your damn self some roses. Roses.
Hold that button.
You need them damn roses.
Show yourself
some love.
I know y'all came in for some old static shit, but you didn't hear us cussing nobody out.
Hey, look, I'm going to tell y'all, I've been watching the Shark Tank, and I try not to get in nobody's mix. But one thing I got to get y'all know, it is okay to agree to disagree. Don't no man need no other man speaking for them. That man is able to speak for themselves. And I'm a true, strong believer in that. I represent that to the utmost.
When he can't come up with these answers,
no.
You better come up with something.
You got to come up with something, bro.
You holding your ass to the fire. You better get your little tree huggers and get together and come up with some answers.
You better come up with a plan, bro. I know you don't really have to do that, but I would suggest considering.
Talk your shit.
Talk your shit out of it. But you in it now.
You in it now.
You
gotta hang in there.
You gotta hang in there.
You'll see your scratches.
Cause
time for you to scratch.
You had the opportunity to go look through my shit, but the problem is we can't go. We don't know where to start looking for your shit. And we actually got some of your. We got Michael Myers on the yard. Actually, one of your breedings. So that we can start right there. But for right now, that's just a start.
It ain't high enough.
That ain't high enough. That ain't enough. But for the rest of y'all, stay safe. Live by the damn disclaimer.
That's right. Stop hollering. It's in the news.
I don't know nothing about the new.
I don't know nothing about the new. I don't hang in the new.
We don't hang out in the new. And y'all always continue to always
continue to do this.
I mean, always scratch the wind. Act like y'all know, man, to quit playing.
Stop playing. you don't know how to scratch, just put the big curse sign over your head. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody holding you in the corner. Sure, don't pick him up.
Don't pick him up.
Don't pick him up. You done already lost. Leave him on down there. Leave him on down there. Let him waddle a little bit.
Let him get over there and then go get him. Let him get over there and then go
Shout
get
out
him.
to all my other guys out there in the podcast world, man. I know it's an ugly game out there, fellas. But you got to be true to yourself. Be yourself. Be who you are. You ain't got to explain nothing to anybody. And make sure the person who's trying to do all the talking, make sure he's worth listening to. Make sure he can stand by what he's speaking on before he starts speaking on you. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's entertaining to be arguing back and forth. But, you know,
Let's see what it look like when it gets real.
let's see what happens when it gets real. You hear us cuss out nobody tonight. We ain't had to cuss out nobody.
Never did. You got this, Mo?
I got this, bro. Hey y'all, what's up with this thing, man? You know all this shit y'all came to the room for this madness? I ain't got no more roses than that.
Thumbs up, thumbs
What
up.
happened to the thumbs up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's
Thumbs
up?
up, thumbs up.
Muscles.
Muscles.
Muscles. What's up?
Now give yourself some roses. Roses.
We need them damn roses. Come on, y'all, show some damn love. Come
Yeah.
on.